All right, everybody, welcome to an unscheduled and random Saturday stream. We're going to watch what happened yesterday and we're going to hang out. And also, I just found out, I did a little bit of testing about this. I don't know if it's working perfectly, but I found a way that I think might work to get rid of the shitty ass background music, or at least for you guys, so you don't have to listen to the dog shit dubstep. And I will suffer so you don't have to. So anyways, let's watch some intro. This is the Rebsy video. DSP treats everyone like shit. Episode 20. And then we're going to get to it.
Makes no sense that anyone ever cared about it, but turn it into a toxic meme that we all laugh at like 5-year-olds frothing at the mouth. Like, what? You're mentally challenged. Do you get it? You're really messed up.
COX has an incest fetish, specifically between a father.
Oh, come on. We watched this last time. This is too toxic. Okay, low tier god segment. I want to watch this one.
Troll sub. Yeah, because you don't have anything to actually say of intelligence. So you give a schoolyard insult because you have no fucking brain. Like, you just pick on someone who literally has never done anything to you because you feel like it makes you feel better about yourself. It says more about you than it ever says about me or my wife or my family. You see, it really does. It says that you are a very, very sad person, that your life is horrible. You're probably poor.
You're probably poor. My favorite DSP gimmick. You're actually probably poor, and I'm affluent. By the way, please support the stream.
And the only way that you can ever have a modicum, a tiny piece of happiness, is to try to bring others down. Your existence is worthless.
Based.
And the thing is, you could change that. You have to understand, you could change that.
Oh, I love this. I love the double-edged sword of Dark Side Phil. When he shits on you and tells you you shouldn't exist, but then is like, but you can exist if you do what I say. And then he tries to pretend like he's your friend. And like he thinks about your best interest and how you can improve as a person. This is life coach DSP.
Motivated yourself to do something constructive and positive with your life. Go work out, right? Go get a job. Get a hobby that's constructive. Get some friends. Go donate your time to helping people, right? You could go do charity work. Go to a soup.
Also, thanks to the one and only Shroom Dukem, I have the latest soundboard clip that is annoying as hell, which is this one. Which I'm going to use to mock Phil's fake laugh with the Steve Cambion real laugh.
For humanity, for goodness sake. If you have nothing to do with your time but just sit around and hurt people on the internet, you certainly have time that you can donate to help people, right? But the thing is, you have to motivate yourself to be better. Instead of focusing on, I just want to dump on someone and be toxic, which is the easy way to exist, you actually have to realize you're wasting your life and try to turn it around to do something better with it. Now, not everyone can do that because a lot of people are very in the cult to begin with. You have to break that level of control and go off and do something for yourself. Okay? Just do it. Seriously, you'll feel so much better after 3 hours of building a house for someone who doesn't have
building a house.
3 hours of
Does he actually think this is what volunteer work is? You just go and you build a house like in Red Dead Redemption?
the internet dumping on a streamer.
Go build a house. Says the guy who already has a house that is falling apart.
We have an entire group of people. It's not a whole generation, but certainly it's this most recent generation who've grown up always online. And they don't have anyone who's supervising them. They don't have anyone who's watching them, anyone who's guiding them through life to say, whoa, what are you doing with your free time? That's not right.
No, they do that. They do that more than ever now because you got the internet. Because you can go on Twitter and say, I like Sonic the Hedgehog. And then 5 people are going to tell you, what are you fucking doing with your life? You should be liking Final Fantasy.
This did before and been healthy and happy. This is what you should seek with your time. Not this new toxic online culture of crap. This is actually the worst possible thing that you could do with your time. But no one's looking at it. And what's happening is we're seeing a whole generation of people grow up broken. They're not socially trained. They don't know.
Oh, yeah, River Rejection, by the way. This guy, we found out what happened at the end of the River Rejection story. And believe it or not, I know this is going to be a big shock, but he is now in prison for illegal possession of illegal content, some of which is child endangerment or sexualized content. So, yeah, River Rejection, DSP fan, one of the few DSP defenders, actually, because not many people are willing to step up for Phil and, I don't know, call you gay if you make fun of him, but he did. And he's now in prison. So we lost, well, not we, but the Khet army lost a very valued soldier.
With people, they don't even understand social cues and things. Instead, they just are weirdos who
Yeah, they literally, there you go. Sex offender who threatened send graphic images to reporter jailed. And this is, one of the latest news. Because at one point, he was literally wanted by the police and vanished. And then they found him because, well, he's kind of dumb. Yeah, it was like The Fugitive. That was like, imagine a mix between Forrest Gump and The Fugitive, and that's what happened. And also, he was like, for people who don't know about him, there's quite a bit of River Rejection lore. He was a literal meth head, like an actual crystal meth dealer and user, because, you know, you got to quality test your product.
Are fucking things. It's just really cracked human behavior that should be being analyzed by people who have the power to help and speak up and fix it.
What does that mean?
But it's not.
What does that mean?
Completely unrecognized and completely.
Oh, DSP pretending to care about people's well-being online. He didn't even care about the well-being of his own fucking moderator / slave / full-time employee, Darziak. Darziak, and again, I'm going to say this until I run out of ways to say this, he was literally institutionalized because he was so mentally unstable. He was considered a threat and a danger to himself and people around him. And Phil, almost immediately after he came out of the hospital, asked him to start doing thumbnails and videos and shit. Knowing full well that people would just shit on Darziak because he affiliates with DSP. Is just Phil, as the bigger person here, he realized, well, this guy, I guess, he's doing a good job for me, so I'm not really going to bother with that. I don't care about his mental state. And here he is, like, what, 5-minute segment about how much he cares about people's mental state and wants them to be taken care of. But coincidentally, it's always only because they make fun of him. Like, if something, when it comes to his sister-in-law, Jenna, she's on the street somewhere right now or in a rehab facility somewhere, and he doesn't care. Matter of fact, not only does he not care, he straight up said they disowned her. So, yeah, that's awesome. Good thing. He doesn't even care about his own fucking family.
Unobserved.
But we're going to pretend we care about almighty Tevin's mental health.
And then when we have horrible things happening, right?
I care, though. I care, Turvin.
A violence spree somewhere. And we say, how could this have possibly happened?
How could this happen? He watched the Memology video, that's why. He watched DSP crash out about Pokemon cards, and then he was like, okay, that's enough. That's all.
Well, did you ever, for one moment of your fucking time, look at that person and their lifestyle and see what they were doing? Because I guarantee you, those people who do that stuff probably sit online all day.
Yeah, probably poor.
Toxic shit on the internet. They don't have friends. They don't have family who care about them. They just sit there with absolutely no purpose to their lives.
Ironically, this perfectly describes what Phil expects to be his ideal fan. Because the perfect DSP fan is the guy who watches every stream so he doesn't have to repeat himself all the time. The guy who contributes because he got nothing better to spend his money on. And the guy that helps him behind the scenes with video editing and thumbnail editing and whatever the fuck, because they got nothing better to do.
And then one day they snap.
Oh,
then one day they snap.
Bathtub Boy was a fan of DSP at one point. Oh, do you not remember who Bathtub Boy was?
Who's Bathtub Boy? I only know Kool-Aid Girl, and there was a bathtub involved in that too. Okay, this is past the event horizon of lolcow, to the point where it just becomes like an insane person online, and I can't watch those. Even my deep black heart and soul have like 1% sympathy, and I kind of feel bad for them. And yeah, I get hit by a guilt trip.
Fantasize them getting fucking tortured, and I will literally rip their fucking guts out.
Yo, you're not gonna do any of that.
Go and fucking get ready.
No, you won't. You're not even gonna do that in Call of Duty, dude. Come on. It's so much better when it's a shitty microphone and it's clipping. It's so much better. Destroy him. This needs to be a soundboard thing. I will destroy him.
That's what's gonna happen.
Exactly what's
gonna happen.
Shut up, Ross.
So there you have Ross, a self-admitted.
Oh, this is Ross. Okay, I get it. I had got no sympathy for Ross.
Threats against other people, who's engaged in dangerous behavior, who's talked about hurting children and shooting up schools, admitting this publicly on the internet.
And that's who becomes your next crazy mass violence committer, because no.
But again, I'm not trying to make it seem like this guy is insane because of DSP. He just happens to watch DSP. Because otherwise you can make it seem like everybody who did something crazy at any point, it's because of the guy they watched on YouTube. Like Turkey Tom. Because Turkey Tom made fun of Wings of Redemption. Some guy carried out an act of violence. No, that's not how it works.
About the situation. The truth is, no matter how I react, it's a crash out to them. So
It's a crash out.
But for my audience, I want you to understand the reason that I felt like I wanted to talk about this today very rationally and calmly is because I've been seeing it pop up more and more. This guy who literally sits here with 50 sock accounts a day, the guy's not well. And we all know that. Like the thing.
How do you know that though? Because a guy is spamming in your chat? He could have been like working right now. He could be pulling up DSP on a separate stream. He could be really smart and have the whole thing automated. So it can automatically make more bot accounts and spam in your chat. I know that's like weaponized autism, but he might be a really smart guy. And he almost might be insanely cracked. Like, we don't know. I just know that Cup Rattler is really funny, and I don't care if he's insane or not, because he's really funny and entertaining. Unlike Phil, who isn't.
Kind of funny, the guy's coming back. But once he does it the millionth day in a row, and once everyone in chat's like, dude, what?
Hey, big ups Hey Carl for the Twitch follow, dude.
The guy's nuts. Moving forward, I'm not going to address it all the time, but I might every once in a while and laugh at it. But understand, I just want to make this abundantly clear. It doesn't affect me. Understand, when everything for them they've tried to organize into a win, it's not a win. Every crash out that they address means that they lose. Because
what? It means that every time they win, they actually lose. Which is, that's kind of like I don't know. It doesn't work. But I don't think you should make it about wins and losses. This is not the NBA. And even the NBA is rigged and fake nowadays. Or at least we're going to find out after Game 7. But making it about wins and losses is too much of an emotional investment. And like too much of a personal dedication to the thing. You're just like, see what happens. See what happens. Let's see what's going to happen. He might win the lottery. What happens then? You're going to lose? You're going to sit at home and be like, dude, I just lost because this guy got a bunch of money. Well, there are a lot of pieces of shit that get a bunch of money all the time. Are you going to lose all the time? You're going to sit at home, just keep losing, taking L's in fights that you're not even involved in? Come on. Don't do that.
It means they have no life, and they actually think that it's important to say that Phil freaked out about something today.
It is important.
In reality, it's not important at all.
It is. Shut up. It's important. It's important to me. It's meaningful to me.
The biggest thing in your life today was saying Phil crashed out, and I observed it.
This is like, okay, this is like a massive extreme segment. The biggest thing in your life today?
You have no life.
You have no life. You have zero purpose. Okay, let's get started, I guess. It's been like 15 minutes. Everybody that would have showed up, and the rest of the people are sleeping because I'm streaming at the worst time of all time. So, let me play the intro. Let's do the thing as it should. No! Wrong button. Yes, this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the chocolate starfish.
Welcome, everybody. It's episode whatever of the Swaycast on this Saturday time in your time zone. It is I, Young Sway, and we're going to hang out on this Saturday morning for me because my mom wife has forsaken me on my holy day of offness. Because today I was thinking, man, I'm going to have a chill, decompressing day off. I'm not going to stream. I'm going to relax with my mom wife and enjoy life. And come to find out, something that she had already told me about, but I guess didn't listen or forgot. She has a hairdresser thing going on, which, if you ever knew a woman, that shit takes like 4 hours. I don't know what they're doing in there. They're doing some like rituals and synchronizing their periods or whatever the fuck. I don't know. But I got some time, and apparently last night he had an awesome stream, by which I mean he crashed out and got unreasonably mad about certain things that I don't know about. So we're going to find out all about that to satisfy my FOMO, so it doesn't turn out that everybody was having fun and everybody was winning and I didn't even know we were winning, and I might even feel like I lost. So that's gonna be it. Yeah, we're gonna do day stream, night stream, maybe open some packs. Did he open packs this stream? Maybe he did. I don't know. Do we still have the pack opening counter? Maybe we do. I don't know. So many unknowns that we're about to find out.
What's hilarious to me is if DSP never brought Cup Rattler up, it wouldn't have been near as funny and he probably would have stopped by now, lol. Big ups.
Big ups, Mr. Extravagant for the dollar. I don't think he would have never mentioned him, because sometimes, especially when there's no mods around, Cup Rattler is like the entire chat. Like all you see here is just one message over and over and over and over and over and over again. And it's a really funny message that really affects him. And, well, there have been people knowing how making sock accounts works on YouTube, and it's incredibly easy. If you have a brand account, you can make like 20 sock accounts for 10 minutes or something like that. So those things, I don't think the guy is just sitting there manually creating email addresses and so. That's pretty much insane. So yeah, I think he's doing it pretty quick and easy, and all it takes is a Control-V, Control-C combo, and you just piss him off, I guess. If you can do that, I don't know, it's funny. So yeah, or maybe he's mentally cracked. Anyways, this is the awesome end of the streaming week here on DSP Gaming.
Indeed, once again, we have reached the end of it.
And I think, okay, last thing before we go in. I did tweak around the sound and volume, so technically, based on my testing that I did for like 5 minutes, you shouldn't be hearing his loud-ass background music, or at least it should be minimized. But let me know how it sounds, and maybe it needs some more tweaks, and if it cuts him off, then I'll have to tweak it more. But I think it's all right, so let's see how it works out.
Awesome streaming week here on DSP Gaming, and today, we're going to talk about how that week went, including the games that wrapped up and the games that have started, the status of every playthrough. Also, a big update on the Pokemon card openings, which have been a huge success this week, resulting in some finds, which we'll briefly look at today.
Oh, we're gonna do a Pokemon card recap. I can't stand it.
Because we got to figure out, am I buying more? And if I do, what am I buying? But also, we got to talk about video game playthroughs, because we're going to have some openings in the schedule and some time to...
Yeah, you guys almost forgot that's what's supposed to be happening on this channel.
Brand new indie stuff, or should we go down the retro path? We're going to talk about all of this, plus chill times, good vibes, a nice week-ending show, of course, followed by the continuation of 007 First Light, which everyone is wondering if it's good or not. We'll find out today. So, ladies and gentlemen,
I actually don't know either. Okay, I'm gonna skip the stupid intro stuff. I don't know about First Light. It's some people are saying it's like kind of what you expect from a AAA game that looks exactly like that looks. Like it's kind of like what you see is what you get. Other people say it's AAA slop in the most refined form. Other people say it's not worth $70 for like a fairly linear game. And I think that Phil is gay. So yeah, I think I won here. I have the winning take. Here we're skipping some talking about Baby in Yellow, because no, we're not doing that. We're skipping the actual. Okay, I want to hear the trading card game segment.
TCG Card Shop Simulator. It's kind of a double. That you're saying it twice. You're saying trading card game card shop. And it's kind of weird to say card twice. This is an indie game, a sim game, where you're simulating running an actual store that buys and sells both trading cards as well as accessories for trading cards. But not only are you buying and selling just the new packs and boxes, but you're also opening packs, adding cards.
Yeah,
to
I
your
like
personal
Hitman
collection,
a lot,
grading them,
but
by
I
value,
didn't
and
see
selling.
007 being like
Pretty
that.
neat game, especially this week.
Seems
as
like
I
it just
got
got kind of a little bit of it.
into Pokemon cards. Okay, it's been fun to play a game that kind of simulates the experience as if you were running a shop and learning about that. You know what I mean? Like the cards in the game have various rarities. Well, so do the real ones, and it's kind of goes
Yeah.
hand in hand. And it's
I
kinda
mean, you
neat.
knew that.
It's like,
Everybody
I
knows that.
just bought accessories to keep them in, and that's what I'm selling them in.
Accessories.
So it's been kind of a weird real life versus virtual perspective, if you know what I mean. So how has it gone? Really well. Both times that I've played the game, we had good attendance.
Okay.
good-
Can you hear the background music now? There's supposed to be no music for you, but there's supposed to be annoying as fuck music for me.
good engagement and good support. Who am I kidding? Last night we had insane support. Last
Insane
night,
support.
We opened 8 packs of
Oh my
Pokemon
God.
cards in one stream. Now, one was a freebie that I was going.
That was
to use when I
insane.
playing the
It was
trading card
actually
game.
insane though.
And then we
I
opened
can't
7
lie.
more, so that was the unprecedented, insane amounts of support for not only the trading card game, but for Pokemon cards in general. And what we will do here. is
No
we will
music.
take a
Thank
look at
you.
How this has gone.
Thank you. That's lit.
So in the last week, I have opened. Listen to this.
Listen to this.
28 out of the 36 packs of cards that I have. I only have 8 packs
Whoa.
of Pokemon cards left. That's it. Okay? And in those cards, these are the ones that could be considered hits. Although, I'm going to be honest, it's not a very good box that I got.
So he
just to show
he
you-
probably ordered a new pack, right? No, because we couldn't figure out which pack to buy.
Some of the hits that I got.
Okay,
Most
let's
of
see some
these
of the hits.
are the EX Mega Evolution cards, which are basically
Ooh, I heard his chat tried to gaslight him into believing that he got a reseal pack, which would be funny as hell. And I think he might have got a reseal. I don't know anything about this. I'm just hoping. I'm sniffing the copium. Hoping that he got a reseal pack. He got scammed. It would be the most DSP thing.
HP versions of regular Pokemon. They look nice, but sadly, all the cards that I'm showing you right now, even though they look really nice, they're only worth about $1 each. Some of them are less, like 60 cents. Okay, so that kind of sucks. That these are supposed to be our hit cards, and we ended up getting a whole bunch of these cards that essentially are just not very valuable at all. Okay,
Sucks to suckles.
still going. This is another one of the EX Evolution cards.
Whoa.
Absol. Okay. So our actual hit cards, meaning the cards that we've gotten up to this point to actually have some value, we basically got 4 good cards out of 28 packs open. That's not a very good ratio. Okay. Now, I don't know if that's actually representative of the real odds of getting good cards, opening Pokemon cards in today's world and market or not. But let me show you what we got. So we got a full art Spiritomb. I got this one last night.
Oh my god, it's full art. It's full art. It's like full sun. Wait until it focuses. Look at this. It's Spiritomb. Dude, I want to have this. I'm jealous of Phil.
Okay. That one's worth about $2.50. I got a full art Premium Power Pro. That one's worth about $3.50.
About
I
$3.50.
got a full art Spearow.
Okay, yeah, we
That
saw.
one's also worth about $3.50.
But why do we always have to talk about how much it's worth? It makes him look like a
Lastly,
total
this is
grifter.
Actually, the best card of the bunch. I pulled it last night, and if you can believe it, it was the last card that I pulled last night.
I can't believe
so my
it.
overall best
It's
card
rigged.
that I've gotten so far opening Pokemon cards, I got at the very end last night. It is actually a Mega EX Evolution card, but it's actually considered a rare variant where it's full art and nothing is blocked by the box in front. And it is rare enough that it has good value. Let me show you.
Whoa, I can see. Okay, I can see now. look at this. I mean, it is pretty, I guess, for like what, $12. It is a pretty illustration.
Mega Venusaur EX. It's a rare variant, and it is worth $13 and change. Okay? It's nice. It shines and everything. It's just it's hard to show you with the lighting. Oh, there you go. See that? So that one's worth about $13. Okay? So, I mean, I want you to think about this. I bought a box of Pokemon cards for $300.
Backs.
Plus shipping, tax, all of that. So it was like $350 at the end of the day. So far, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, about $30.
Yeah, I mean, like,
okay.
and how much money? I guess there's somebody who's gonna be crunching the numbers and figuring out how much he made in total. But he made like 10 times more than he spent on the box. So you shouldn't even be thinking about how much the card's gonna cost unless you're insanely greedy, which Phil is not.
Okay.
He's
Now,
just
I'll be
regular
honest,
greedy.
It's fun opening these cards. I like doing it.
And regular
It's interesting
insane.
to see when you get a good pull what they look like. I have the Rare Candy app now that I scan the cards and I put them into a virtual collection, and it instantly gives me the value of the cards, and I really like that. So this being my best card is kind of cool. I do like that Mega Venusaur EX. It's cool. It looks very nice and everything. But we have 8 packs left. Maybe there actually is a better card in the rest of the 8 packs, because isn't it weird that we were getting down to the nitty-gritty, like the end of the box, and now I started getting hits that I got the $13 card? So maybe it's just bad luck, the ordering. You know what I mean? Maybe there actually are good cards remaining in that box. So here's how it's going to go.
Yeah, this is the gambler's thinking.
$50 contribution. We're going to open a pack of Pokemon cards out of the remaining 8 that we have left. I hope that there's good ones left. I don't know. Again, I don't know how this works. I'm a newbie to all of this, but I would hope that there are good cards left in there. Okay? Now, FYI, already people are like, well, Phil, that's been amazing.
Phil,
You've done so well over the last week with these card openings. Are you going to get another?
Who said this? Who said specifically this? Because this sounded like a quote, but I don't think anybody's ever said that.
Yes.
Whoa, Phil, you got so amazing. And also, you're really buff. And also, you're not balding at all. Everybody who says you're balding is just jealous of your beautiful set of hair and your muscles. That's what they said. I saw it in chat. And then they got banned.
Will. But the question is, what should I get? Because I'm a newcomer to this. I don't really understand it.
Well, I mean, try and figure it out.
I don't know enough to know
I
what
don't
to
know.
get. So what I need to do is ask you guys today, what should I get? Because there's all different ones. I could get another box of these Mega Evolutions, which is the box that I just got. I could get the newest box, which just came out last Friday, which is called Chaos Rising. And I think that's a newer set. Same premise that they're Mega Evolved Pokemon, but it's the newest set. There's one that's called something Flames or something like that. I don't know what that.
Yeah, that's also what they said. Also, you dress very stylishly. Like, your style is off the charts. But I've heard people actually say that. I think somebody sent him a super chat the other day and was like, Phil, I'm loving the new shirts. It's like, okay.
If I could even get it. But basically, I'm curious, should I get that? Because that's an older set, but it may be harder to get. Okay? So what do you guys think? This is what I need. I need your input on this. Like, what should I get? And then I can see what's out there, because there's different ways you can buy them. This box I got off of a website called TCG Plays, and it was a
dude.
reseller,
If he was smart, he would have scammed even harder by buying a second box and being like, okay, for $50, we're gonna open the normal box, but for $100, I'm gonna open the brand new box, and then it could have been like an actual like a platinum level DSP scam. Oh damn!
I could look,
but he's not smart enough.
You know what I mean? I could try to get it from another place. There's actually the Rare Candy app itself has a marketplace in it that you can buy in the app. I know people are saying you can get them off eBay. I don't know. We could do a lot of options, and I'm not sure what to do.
Option 3 probably.
If my 9-year-old nephew was boasting about his Pokemon cards, I would be G Butterfly for him, but this is very strange coming from a 44-year-old man with a mortgage.
Yeah, I remember when we were kids in like school, when I was like 8 years old, the big trend was like WWE cards, And well, pretty much nobody ever got like a rare card or like something prestige, but they would get like a John Cena and they would brag about it because it's John Cena, even though it would be like a common card. And yeah, that's what it makes me think of. But this dude is like, yeah. And it's so much worse seeing how he has zero excitement for the actual thing. Just thinking about how much it costs, it's just pathetic. Big ups Anonymous for the $1, dude.
In that regard, what do you guys think?
I don't know.
Well, most people who have responded so far have said, get the new ones. Get the Chaos Rising set. James says, get a good magnifying glass to check for reseal signs. Well, what is a reseal sign? Realistically, here's what I have left. Here's the 8 packs I have left, right? What is the sign of a reseal? I would love to know. Okay.
What was the sign? Let's do a reseal investigation. This is gonna be so much fun. Because now he's gonna realize he got scammed.
I'm staring at the...
Or he's gonna get convinced he got scammed, which is even cooler.
It seems to be a machine-pressed factory seal to me.
Yeah, you can just buy a machine that does that.
It doesn't appear to be doubled up. Like, it's actually stuck on the end here. The plastic is stuck together on the end. On both ends, it's sealed on the ends. You know what I mean?
You know what I mean?
It doesn't look like a reseal to me. You would
resealed
think, right?
Burnell.
Show it on the DSP Trizit cam. Okay, hold on.
Okay, yeah, let's look at it on the AI powered
1 second.
super cool cam.
Better reposition the camera for you guys.
Okay.
Okay, ready?
I'm ready.
All right. So
oh, nice wrist rests. Okay.
Here's the pack.
And I'm going to enhance it even more.
Appear to be fully sealed. No sign that anything has ever been loosened or anything like that, right? You can see that. Okay. And as you can see, as I turn it here, you'll see these are the seal lines on it. You can see they're not moved or anything. They're all firm. And like I said, this here is attached. This here on this end is attached. It's not like they've been ripped off and stuck back down. You know what I mean? It looks like it's sealed. Cute Salute says you have to rip the top and see if it has a black strip to see if it's resealed. Okay, hold on.
Okay, let's do the next thing.
Right here. Okay.
Let's do that now.
So here we go.
Oh, and it's going to have it. It's going to have it. I'm so excited.
So
he always gets scammed, or at least convince himself he got scammed, which is pretty much the same as getting scammed if you believe he got scammed.
What am I looking for?
Okay. Hold on. Let me have a peek inside. Let me look. Huh?
James, no, I didn't get cards out of order at all. They were in order once I knew what I was doing. There was always a energy card, and then it would be the hit card, and then 2 mega or reverse holofoils, and then all the junk. The only exception is that the full art cards never seem to be the final card in the pack. They seem to be taking over for one of the reverse holofoil spots. Yeah. So...
Baller alert.
You think Linda taught him how to French kiss a girl?
Maybe she's like book smart, maybe, on the matter. So she explained to him how it works. But he never had to do it anyway, so it's like, it's useless knowledge. Big ups Kid Wills for the very insightful question. Linda is book smart, not street smart, dude. Okay, what are we looking for now?
This is one that I opened yesterday. This is like the top seal. I don't see anything that, you know what I'm saying? I don't see anything that would give it away as being a fake pack.
Okay, what are we waiting for? How am I supposed to see?
So I don't really understand it, Like what I would be looking for. What is a telltale sign?
I don't know. If you got shit cards inside, that's the telltale sign.
Sumaverse says it seems like a normal box. Yeah, the place I bought from had a ton of positive ratings. Like tons of positive ratings. It wasn't like, oh.
Hey, big ups Nagaheart for the gifted membership to DS Pikachu.
So I don't think it's a reseal.
which is a good channel, by the way. Check out DS Pikachu
Crisp uniform lines without melted plastic or visible adhesive.
for the keynote clips on DSP Gaming.
Yeah, there was no adhesive whatsoever visible on any of these packs. Okay, and they all seem to be all uniform lines and everything. Yeah, like taking a look here. Here's what's left. All right, so here's an example. This one, and it seems like all the ones that were Lucarios seem to have a shiny thing at the top. See that? And that's different than the ones that are the Venusaurs, because the Venusaurs seem like they're black at the top, and the Lucarios seem to have a metal strip, but they were all like that. You know what I'm saying? They were all looking like that. See, here's another Lucario, and the Lucario always has the silver at the top. There's another one, a Lucario, and it always has the silver at the top. The Kangaskhan's are black at the top. The Venusaurs are black at the top. They all just seem uniform per what the pack looks like. You know what I mean?
Okay, so it's not a
Also,
reseal.
here's another thing, okay, and that I should bring up. All right, the box was sealed in plastic. The plastic did have the Pokemon symbol stamped on it, and it wasn't ripped and resealed. It was original sealing. In addition, the box was intact. Like, you see how this has popped out because I've been doing it? That was intact when I bought the box. Like, it wasn't popped out, so it doesn't look like the box had ever been opened. And now here's another thing. The packs were in there. Can you see this line on the top of the pack? Let me see if I can show you at the right angle here.
Let me see if I can see it. I don't know. I don't know what I'm looking at. It's like
probably
a
very hard
bunch
to
of
see.
shit.
But now you can see it. Do you see that line down the center of the pack?
Oh, right. It's this line. This little thing here. Sure.
Okay. So the packs were packed tightly into the box. And because of that, it looked like it made like a line.
But like, dude, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't actually even matter. It could have been all common shitty cards inside, and he still got paid for it. And that was still the whole point, for him to get fucking paid for it. Come
Where
on.
this line is.
It's a completely
on top of
pointless
the one
segment.
under it. So you could
And big
see
ups for the gifted membership
that
from
basically
DS
there's that
Pikachu, dude.
shiny line on top. And I think that's because it's originally in the box. It was never removed. It was never reshuffled or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're really getting him paranoid as hell.
So
Insanely paranoid.
know.
And for no reason, it's not like it's gonna hurt him in some way.
Reseal. Yeah, but can you prove it, or what's the sign? And then you ask him, oh, I don't know.
Oh, I don't know. I
Right.
can't prove it. Why don't you look it up? Why can't we
So
figure it
have
out?
Pokemon seal. The packs all seem uniform. I didn't see any adhesive on any. None of them look loose. None of them look, you know what I'm saying? They're all sealed on the top and bottom. Right there. See, they're all sealed on the top and bottom. None of them are loose there. It looked like they were tight in there. You know what I mean? So I don't think they're fake. I think this is a legit box. Also, what you got to understand, there are 8 packs left. I might have just had bad luck and not pulled the good cards yet. Like, there might actually be good cards in this box in the remaining 8 packs. The only way we're going to know is to open the rest, which we're going to eventually do. Okay? Now, I'll be honest, today I don't think we're going to. Like, just based off of what happened the other day when we played 007, we didn't get anyone contributing for Pokemon cards. I think that we're going to get hyper on Pokemon cards when I'm either playing Pokemon or the trading card game. I don't think it's really going to happen on other days. Like, I don't think we're going to get people contributing today. For
Okay,
cards
stop saying
on either
this.
stream, 'cause it's
Stop
007
saying this.
Friday Night Fights.
Right, but you're still promoting it. Come on, stop saying this. I don't think this is gonna happen. Because you know, we all know why he's saying this.
You know what I'm saying? But
To
we'll-
remind people to prove him wrong and surprise him. And be like, whoa, I didn't expect this to happen, you guys. Just like with the million things with the Vest streak and the King streak. Yeah. Big ups. This is Chev for the follow on Twitch, which is pushing us further towards the goal of 500 follows.
it would be great.
And afterwards, I'm going to do something crazy.
Cards open today, or even finish the.
I'm
box.
going to play Forza with the wheel, you guys, once it comes. The wheel, by the way, still hasn't come. There's still no update on my wheel. So I'm closer to, I don't know, doing something drastic.
So do we agree that I should get a Chaos Rising box? Do we agree? Because if we agree, I'll order it today, and I gotta find a place that has a good or a high rating. You know what I mean? I want to order from a place that has a really good rating.
Okay. But still.
one chance to Pokemon Champions and see how it goes. Okay? Draven says Mega Charizard X EX Ultra Premium Collections box. What is that? I've never heard of that before. Whatever is the newest set? Yeah, the newest set is the Chaos Rising. So should I get Chaos Rising? I'll just do that then. Phantasmal Flames has an $800 plus Charizard. Can you get Phantasmal Flames?
Oh my God, let's get it. Let's get the one that can get you the biggest pull.
I'll go to the website I've already ordered from since they work. Okay.
They worked, but they might be a reseller, might be a scammer.
Sir. Phantasmal Flames Pokemon Center Elite Trainer Box. I don't know what that is.
Never mind, it's elite.
Elite Trainer Box case. Well, that's over $1,000. I don't think I'm getting that.
Oh, why not? You're gonna make your money back. If you don't, you're just gonna beg for it.
Bundle. Phantasmal Flames Build and Battle Box Display.
Oh, you need this.
I don't know
What is a build and battle box? Now I'm on board. Phantasmal Flames. Build and battle backs. Okay. So this is Pokemon Center. Okay, this is the thing. And let's do a I'm human. Let's just make sure. Yeah, this is it. Well, build and battle. It says nothing. Oh, it says something's gone wrong. Let's get you back on track. I think it's because I have the thing. I have ad block. So this should be it on the Pokemon site. Phantasmal Flames build in battle box early, and it got stuff in it that enjoyers of the intellectual property might appreciate. So we got Ceruledge, iconic, classic, haven't seen it yet. Fire Breather, classic, haven't seen it yet. Blowtorch, this is my favorite trainer. And you get it. You get it. And probably costs a good amount.
I don't know what's what here. Phantasmal Flames booster box. They're all different prices, too. Why are they all prices all over the place? It looks like this would be the standard booster box, but it's way more expensive. Yeah, the Phantasmal Flames box is $450. Holy shit. That's before tax and shipping.
Oh my God, yeah, we can't do that. But what? You're going to make it back.
Yeah, the prices have skyrocketed in May for Phantasmal Flames.
Oh, and now he's complaining. He's complaining. Okay. You can do some very quick math to see how much he made and how much more than the value of the box he was, which is clear profit. This is just straight up profit. But he needs more because it's not enough. And then he's like, whoa, the Pokemon community thinks I'm a grifting scammer. Well, I did it on purpose. I was rage baiting them. I was rage baiting the people that I expect to watch my content and appreciate what I'm doing.
Box, right?
And the community that I'm trying to be a part of.
Evolution. Yeah, it is. It's the same as that, but it's Phantasmal Flames cards.
It's early, but where's this on DSP Top 10 of 2026?
Oh, I don't know. I'll need to make a list of all the moments that would qualify and then rank them. But this is definitely going to be on there. I mean, it's a long-term saga that will end up in something that's going to be interesting. So definitely a top 10. Unless he goes insane in the second half of the year and puts in a generational performance, which is kind of expected. I don't know. Maybe it's going to happen. Big ups to Cabron James. But I'm expecting a really good, an MVP-like performance for the next half of the year.
Positive reviews? How's that even possible? How is it possible to be flawless? I don't know about if I believe that.
Or they just delete the negative ones or something. Or they make you leave a review.
Like 95, 98%. I wouldn't believe. How do you have 100% positive reviews? That makes no sense at all. There's a few places that claim to have it. But then this would literally be an over $500 investment. I don't know about that.
Investment. What do you not know about that? Yesterday, he got $600 in total on the night stream. to open card packs, and he doesn't know. You made your investment back within one stream, and you don't know. How greedy are you actually? The answer is biblically greedy.
Yeah, exactly. They're botting their reviews. How could you have 100%? Doesn't make
Like
sense.
when they came up with the textbook definition of greed, this is what they were thinking about. And maybe they would be surprised that there's a person like this.
Someone who has a bug up their ass for some reason, and you're going to have a negative review no matter what. It doesn't matter what you're operating in this life, you're going to have a negative review. I don't know how you could be positive. That's just stupid. How can you be 100%? Yeah, so I'm thinking it's just too expensive. Like, that's way more. You know what I mean? That would be over $500 once I get it.
So, okay, what are you thinking?
I think I might want to do Chaos Rising. The newest box. That's the one everyone's getting, right?
Okay. I don't know. Maybe I think the only reasonable thing, once the first box was selling really well and everything was working and was super successful, to buy a better box and a more expensive and a more relevant box. I think that's like the only logical progression of this whole thing.
That's what I think anyway. Well, okay, let me put it this way. I will either get the Phantasmal Flames or I will get the Chaos Rising. I'm not sure. I'll get one of them, okay? And I don't know how fast it's going to come. Like, it's so weird that what happened was I ordered it and it didn't say how fast it was coming. Then it claimed it was going to take several business days to even ship. Then it said, oh, it already shipped and it's arriving like tomorrow. And I was like, what? So I don't know how these places work. They might all be different, you know? Maybe it'll come by like Monday, Tuesday. Maybe
okay, maybe you should have figured this out before you're out of cards.
Because we're going to probably go through these remaining 8 packs within the next couple of streaming days, and then we're going to need more, you know?
We're going to need more. Oh, rub your nose. Look at chat. What are they going to say?
Okay.
What does Kick Chat say?
Nah, Lixification, I'm not. He said, we have a Discord. You can join this group. No,
Oh, yeah, Discord.
No.
We're not doing Discord.
absolutely not.
Because
I'm not doing
then
any Discord.
I'm going to join Discord too.
Fuck with you, dude. I'm not stupid.
I'm not fucking stupid. They're going to make me click on a link.
So, all right, I'm going to get something. I will either get the Chaos Rising or the Phantasmal Flames. I'll let you know.
So after all of this stupidity, we still couldn't figure out what he's actually going to get. And this was the segment that he's supposed to figure out what he's going to get.
I'll order it today at some point, and therefore we'll have new ones on the way. Okay, let's do shout-outs because people have contributed. I shouted nothing out. Okay, let's shout out all the contributions for this morning so far. So we start with Squirrelcifer, who did a $1.50 super sticker.
Squirrelcifer.
Thank you, Squirrelcifer, for that.
Squirrelcifer. Let's do a Skipifer.
We have Soul at 2 a.m. who did a $5 super chat and said, I was messing around with a Ouija board last night. I think I summoned something I shouldn't have into my house. I'm sorry, you're going to have to leave and abandon the home. So Martin Shortbus asks, isn't buying from a reseller or scalper the only option? Are there any direct-to-customer vendors or suppliers? No. Like, I'm not exaggerating. They don't do online orders for this stuff anymore because the demand was so high that everyone botted the orders. Scalpers did. So now, in order to get these at a physical store, you literally have to line up outside the store at like 2 a.m. and wait all night until the store opens in the morning. And then people get into fights trying to buy them at the stores. I'm not kidding. Like, this is the case right now. There are Pokemon vending machines. And the Pokemon vending machines are literally always sold out. The cards roll in, they put it in the machine.
Oh, this is where it begins, the supporting your local card store. I guess this one of the crash outs was about. Because people pointed out, well, Phil, there's a card store nearby, like 2 minutes from your house. And then he was like, no, there's not. People are going to bomb it or something.
Already a line of 100 people standing behind them, desperately trying to buy every box and pack. There's no way you can buy these. Literally, the market is scalping. That's it. That's
Hell yeah. Welcome to digital marketing,
example, someone said
markets
to me
and shit.
yesterday on stream, oh, well, I know that there's one reputable store in your state like an hour and a half away. And if you drive an hour and a half, there's a chance that maybe sometimes they have the cards in stock. No, I'm a streamer.
It's not an hour and a half
I
away.
don't have time to spend a day trip to drive to a card store that may or may not have them.
You can vlog it too.
You know what I'm saying? No.
No, it's not an hour and a half away. It was like 15 minutes. Actually, 15 minutes. It says on Google Maps. Maybe I can pull it up right now and pause the whole cutscene. Here it is. So this is Shane's cards. We're gonna have to Dax Shane's cards here, and this is next to Fred Meyer, and he loves Fred Meyer. He's like got like the bonus card and everything. He's a premium customer. And it's right next to Chipotle Mexican Grill, a thing that he also loves.
Is Friday Night Fights here on DSP?
No, not this one.
From a reseller's market. That's it. You know, you can get...
Remember when he got the versatile filming stick, which anybody else would say is a selfie stick, but he wouldn't because selfie sticks are for dunces? Well, he got that to record versatile content of himself and never used it. And he also bought a clip-on mic, whatever that's called. You know, the one that you put on your shirt. And never used it because he just wanted to spend money on something. Maybe it was, maybe it was around like the end of the year. Like he said to Darciak that he usually likes buying stuff at the end of the year for tax purposes. I don't know.
You find them in a store physically if you're insanely lucky, or you can line up outside of a store every day that they stock them once every month and fight in a line of 40 other people who are all desperate to buy them.
Are we going to fight? He's going to get in a fight with some
I'm not here to
nerd.
sell them. I'm just here to open them for you guys for fun.
For fun?
I'm just going to buy them online, and there's nothing I can really do about that. That's kind of the...
I didn't know fun costs $50 to have.
What we've
I've been missing out.
Sadly, the inevitable conclusion is that if you want to get them with any kind of how can I say, any kind of surety, right? You want to be sure you're going to get them. Because I want to have them for content, you have to buy them this way, and you have to pay a giant premium. Because, I mean, you're right. Realistically, what's the real cost of a box of these cards? Well, I think that they're priced at $4.99 each, the packs, at $36.
$36?
I wanted the calculator. I opened my snipping tool. Hold on. So they should be $180, and then with tax, it would be about $200 a box. I'm paying $300 or more, like this current.
Oh, he should buy him the cheaper way.
Then tax and everything ended up being $350.
He's losing money.
So I basically paid $150 premium.
And you basically got home how much more?
You just have to spend the premium. Okay. That's it. I mean, the Phantasmal Flames is ridiculous. That's $450 for the box. By the time it gets here, it's over $500. So,
okay, what's next? What do we got next? More complaining?
That's the deal.
Or more
You can't
bitching?
get them without the
It's one of the
reseller's
two.
market. That's just the state of things, you know? Pretty lame. Let's see here. I got a couple of tips. Shinkin25 did a $4 tip. It says, Shane's Cards in Renton is a premier TCG shop that have Pokemon booster box packs in stock at retail value. The store is across.
No, they don't.
Chipotle you ordered from this week. The staff is friendly. No, what are you talking about?
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Store on the street away from me.
Well, it says there
There's
is.
literally no card store on that street. Across the street from Chipotle, gee, let's see what's over there. There is a sporting goods store that I think just went out of business.
I mean, it's like, don't make me look it up on Google fucking Maps, dude. Look at this. It even got good reviews. It got 4.6 out of 5, which is like good. Come on.
That became an Asian market.
And now we're just gonna lie for no reason.
There's a dentist's office. You don't know what you're talking about. Thanks for $4, but you literally have no clue what you're talking about.
I have no clue what you're talking about.
Like, you think you're going to know better than me, the person who lives a block away, that you think that there's a trading card store there. There's no trading card store there.
Bruh, it's even like an actual like big style store. Hold on. Hold on. This is getting really annoying. It literally exists, and it is on. You can see photos of it in the outside of the actual store on Google Maps. Here somewhere. Is it here? There's Shane's, dude. Shane's cards. Here it is. Shane's cards. And you even got to see the inside of the store. Is it still open? It probably is.
Anyway, I got a $2 tip. Do you chew tobacco? No, I do not chew tobacco.
It's at the Renton Shopping Center, my favorite place.
Nor do I smoke.
You should. You would be a lot chiller if you did. And you should go back to drinking, too.
Okay. All right, guys. So thank you for the early support. So if someone contributes $50 today and says, hey, let's open some Pokemon cards, let's do it. It's the final 8 packs left there. And I would love, I mean, I'll be honest.
Yeah, last review is from 7 months ago. And the guy says, love this place. Came in looking to sell some of my old Pokemon cards for cash. And they were extremely helpful and chill. They're chill. Dude, he's born to go at this place. He might even work there. He's got the practical experience of all the stupid games he's playing right now. Totally, dude. Totally. You should.
All right. It's suspenseful. It's fun. Yeah, it's addicting, right? You're like, oh, I want to open.
However, the only thing I see on Street View is Aaron's and not Shane's. Yes, Aaron's store, not Shane's store. I wish I could see Shane's store. And here we got chiropractic massage. This is for his bad back. He could just come here for everything. We got Fred Meyer. We got Chase. He can get a credit card while he's at it. Credit card, Fred Meyer shopping spree. Then we go chiropractic to fix his back. Then we go, look, what is this? Feast, buffet, and banquet. Dude, this is for Khet. We leave Khet here. Next to it, there's a hair salon. Fantastic. Called what? Clipper Cuts. Godlike. We got nail and spa, this is the Khet run. This is the Khet run. It's like a roguelike. We leave her at the Khet spa. Then we got Clipper Cuts. Then we got the Feast. While Phil is selling his cards, then Phil's going to be at, I don't know, Aaron's, maybe? I just don't see Shane's here. This is where it says it is on the map. But there is also a photo of it, like the exterior of the thing.
Gotcha stuff. It is addicting, for sure. So I love doing it, but I am staying in control. I'm only going to do it in tandem. Like we said, if we have a Pokemon stream, I'll open a pack. If we do a trading card.
Oh, yeah, the pick is from 5 years ago. It is from 2019. You guys are correct. The exterior pick. And I think this Shane's is literally the, what was that other thing? I think that's the same. It's the Aaron store.
Stream, I'll open a pack. And if people
I think
contribute
Shane's
$50
might
or
have
more, I'll
been
open a pack.
eradicated.
Okay.
Let's see the Facebook page. Even though I don't have a Facebook account, I don't know
But
if I
hell,
can
you
see.
Imagine? This is how people get it.
But no, it exists. Like the last post was May 22nd this year that says, we wanted to let you know we have a generic branded 4 and 9 pocket zip up top loader binders for sale. $19.99 and $26.99 after EA, respectively. So it exists.
To this stuff. They keep thinking that they're going to make big money. Obviously, that's not the case. I've opened all those packs. Only 8 left out of a box of 36, and the best card I got is a $13 card.
Check Shane's recent reviews.
Into this crap.
Did they got trolled?
You can see now again.
No, don't get him
you can
trolled.
see, once again,
Shane did nothing wrong. Shane is a very positive person. Don't troll him. Please don't. But let's see what people say about Shane's thing. Here on Google, we got, how do we even sort? This is the worst site ever. Okay, we got, how am I supposed to sort them? Fuck's sake. Okay, I'll figure it out.
a slippery slope of addiction and problems that people can get into.
Oh, hold on. Now we got a PSA. Don't be like Phil, I guess.
Obviously, that's not the case. I've opened all those packs, only 8 left out of a box of 36, and the best card I got is a $13 card. So can you imagine people who get deep into this crap and they invest, and it's like, damn. You could see now, again, you could see, once again, how this is a slippery slope of addiction and problems that people can get into, right? I will say this, not that this is a justification at all. At the very least, when you're into a hobby like this, at least there's a potential that you can get something out of it down the road. If you find that card, right, you can make some money. But in the case of like other things that are addicting, opening these boxes and packs in video games and mobile games, there's no reward ever. Right?
Right?
Awful.
Right.
Okay. Thank you, Dark Lady Gosh. She says she likes my shirt. Which shirt?
Okay, I got too deep into the fucking
this
Shane's
shirt?
exploration thing.
Okay.
But I'm interested, like, if Shane's is now Aaron's, then where is Shane's? It's very important for me to find out. It's meaningful for me. Because there's a picture from like 11 months ago and it's open. There are pictures from a year ago and it's open. Like, it exists. Did they hide it? Is it like a clandestine operation? We must find it. And next thing you know, some detractor is going to post a video of himself being there, and that's just going to make DSP never come outside ever again. I think that might happen.
All right, he's saying to look this up. Let me look this up right now.
What is he going to look up? Oh, he's going to look up the... hold on. Yeah, we got... Who is saying to look this up, though? I want to figure it out here. Yep, I'm not sure where you are in Renton, but there is 2 trading card places there.
In video games and mobile games. There's no reward. Shirt. Which shirt? You like this? This. All right, he's saying to look this up. Let me look this up right now.
Okay, let's look this up right now.
Yeah, this is nowhere near me. You're talking about, is this downtown Renton? Yeah, it is, I think.
Oh, it's downtown. He can't go there. That's where people are shooting up in the parking lot. I mean, it exists. There is no evidence of it not existing. There's every evidence that it does. So it exists. I just need to find it. I will find it eventually. Even if that means I'll go there. I'll break into Shane's and make a vlog.
Yes, it's downtown Renton. First off, downtown Renton, just to be real with you, sucks. It's insane traffic at all times. Tons of crime. Tons of problems.
Tons of crime. They'll kill him.
I know, because I drive through there all the time and I hate it, okay? That's not where I ordered my Chipotle from, so you're wrong there, which is why I was confused. There's a Chipotle right on my block. That's where I got the Chipotle from. And now you've literally already said it in your second tip. You says, oh, well, you can pre-order. Pre-order. What are you talking about? I want to order cards that I can open this week. I don't want to pre-order and wait 1-2 months to get a box of cards. I need cards now. That's
now.
If you want to...
Oh, hold on. So the street view, when I zoom into it like the great guy I am, I can see it says 2019 Google. Look at this. So maybe this is outdated? I don't know. I went too deep into this. I'm sorry. I give up. It exists. Shane's card exists. It literally does.
Right now, you have to get it from a reseller because the resellers already pre-ordered all the cards.
Change the card, the date on Street
no
View.
Way to legit buy these cards and
big
get
up
them
Stoner
now,
Fox. Let me try to do that.
you buy
I'm not
from a
done.
reseller. Yes, you could pre-order 2, 3, 4 months down the line. I'm not doing that. I need the cards now.
I need them now. Instant gratification.
It's remarkable to me that I make a statement and then people contradict the statement, but then confirm the statement.
What?
Like I outright said, you can't just go buy the cards anywhere at retail. They don't exist because scalpers pre-order them all and buy them all and line up for them as soon as they show up. He says, no, you could just go to Shane's Cards and buy them. And I say, no, you can't. And then he says, yes, you can. You pre-order them.
But who is like people? Are you schizophrenic? This is like different individual people telling you this because you're so confused all the time and you know nothing. So obviously, if anything, they're trying to help you out because you're dark side Phil. Give me a fucking break.
Skyjogger, you have to understand something, okay? I just hate that everyone thinks they know so much better than me. It is very frustrating.
But they do, though, and you're dumb as hell.
And I am trying to learn at an accelerated rate about all this and get into it and everything. All right? I'm trying to do the best I can. I want to have content for the viewers. People want me to get these and everything. I just don't like that people like to do the, oh, I got you because I know better than you. Right?
Oh,
really?
hold on. He's a victim
You're
now.
wrong and I'm right. You're wrong and I'm right. And then guess what? I'm right.
No, you're not. You're wrong, Phil.
I'm not trying to be mean. I know the guy wants to help, but he didn't help. He literally went in a circle to just say exactly what I've already said. Why are people always so...
No, but hold on. Hold on, though. You said that the Shane's thing, the Shane's cards, is in downtown Renton. You confirmed this, as other people said. And then you made a bunch of excuses why you don't want to go there. But they were still correct.
Determined to disprove what I said. Like, oh, I got Phil. See, a big...
Oh, my God, he got
today.
Phil.
I sent Phil 2 tips to tell him he's wrong just to confirm that he was right. What is up with these people? I just don't get it. Okay, I'm not trying to be a jerk. It's like, dude, why do you even act like that? You know, you say, I'm trying to help, but you didn't. What you tried to do is say that I'm wrong and I don't know what I'm talking about when I'm right and I know what I'm talking about. Why are you desperate to prove me wrong? Do you think it's going to be some big own? Or are you going to...
I think you're desperate to be right. I think that's kind of... It's the other way around, you know?
A big video about it. I owned a DSP. I said that there were cards available, and he said they weren't, and they were. Oh, but they weren't. He has to pre-order them. I just don't understand it.
Yeah, I think you're just kind of... Because you could have just said, like, whatever, you know? I don't want to go to Shane's cards. Like, I don't care about going there in person. Or you could have said the thing that most people say. It's easier for me to buy the thing online. Because it is. Okay, so we got to the bottom of this. On Google Street View style experience, well, you're not going to see this, so regardless. You have a bunch of different times from when the footage was taken. And the last one, the most recent one, is in May 2019, when the Aaron's experience existed. And the first one is in 2011, where the liquor and wine style experience existed. So Shane's probably moved in after 2019. There you go. Case closed. Shane's exists. It is where people say it is. Phil is stupid and wrong and also very likely gay.
Anyway, so I will get... That's true. Virtual Boy defeats DSP, says, don't get mad because remember...
Big ups Eggrut for the follow, dude.
Palette in the garage. You're absolutely correct. And if anyone wants an update on the palette, in the kick chat, you can use the new palette command, !palette, and it'll tell you hot live updates on what's going on with that palette. So use the palette command.
And it's still
right
the same
now.
thing.
Oh,
He could have put a bunch of different messages, so every time it's like a different message, so the palette could be an actual, like a sort of a dynamic meme on his stream. When one guy's gonna type it out and it's gonna be, the pallet is safe in Phil's garage, and the second one is gonna be like, oh, the pallet has been stolen by the tire thieves and we're trying to find it. Some shit like that. But anyways.
By the way, I forgot to mention, I have 2 new animations. I forgot to mention this to you guys. I added 2 new flexing animations for contributions. Yes. So if you either gift a sub on Kick, or if you do a super chat under $5, you have a randomized chance to get a flexing animation on the stream. So we have 3 flexes now. We still have the frog flex, and now we have 2 new flexes.
Oh, that's because he just wants to flex. He's trying to look for a reason to flex, but also have like an excuse why he's doing it. Because his excuse would be like, well, I have to do it because it's like a thing. But he just genuinely wants to flex to show off his muscles he's so proud of that totally exist and are real. And also, he had like a weird segment talking about his weights where he kind of exposed that he's doing everything wrong. But don't expect me to know about that stuff. I guess Broside Phil's going to have a field day with this.
Now on the stream, I totally forgot to mention it because we got all caught up with the Pokemon stuff. Okay? So there you go.
He got new animations, you guys. Which I think he pretty much made himself. If they're dog shit, he made them himself. If they're a little bit less dog shit, somebody else made them.
That's right. You said you wanted more flexes. I give you more flexes. I give you what you want. There you go. Okay. All right. So those, maybe we'll see some of those today. We'll have to see. Okay. All right. Now, the only other thing that I want to talk about on the podcast today, definitive topic that I want to hit upon, is that
Okay, I wanna hit upon this topic. So there is a review of Shane's cards that is kind of funny. I do not encourage people to go and troll them unless, I guess, you leave them 5 stars because people like the place. And those people, they know nothing about DSP show, so they probably shouldn't. But this is kind of funny, so I'll read it. I came here on the weekend looking for some Pokemon cards for my nephews, John and Howard. The store was lovely, with plenty of stock, and the staff were very helpful. There was, however, a sickly-looking middle-aged man lurking about the store, who absolutely reeked of cologne. He was constantly snorting and clearing his throat, which made me think he was sick. So I asked him if he could please wear a face mask next time. He responded by calling me a mouth-drooling moron, then quickly shuffled his way out of the store, laughing in a manner I can only describe as bleating, like a sheep or goat. Other than this very strange interaction, I had a great time here, and my nephews were super excited about the packs of Pokemon cards the staff suggested I buy. I will be back. What a happy ending.
Okay. I want to start a new game. Now, we're already going to try the 7th Guest remaster / remake. That's coming out later in the week. I think it's the 4th or 5th. So we're going to try the 7th Guest remaster or remake when it comes out. I don't know if that's going to work. I think it'll be an interesting thing to at least...
But also, obvious disclaimer,
Right?
don't troll
I don't know
these
if that's
people.
gonna work at all.
Unless, like,
'cause
not
it is an older
trolling,
game.
but being positive.
All right. And, you know, you
This was
never know
positive.
with
People
a game
loved
like
it.
that, if it's gonna
Shout
work or
out
not.
to the nephews, John and Howard.
We have a couple options of games to try.
Here we got... Oh, now we're going to talk about games he's going to try. Let's see what he's going to try, by the way. Because remember, this stream was about games at one point. This channel was about video games and enjoying video game-related content.
Mina the Hollower. It is a retro-style indie game, okay? And apparently it's got rave reviews. It came out today. It's $20, and it looks like an 8-bit game. Did you guys see it yet? Would you like to see it? Hold on. Let me show you
Oh,
this
8-bit
game. It
game.
just came out.
People don't like that one.
Let's take a look together. Okay.
That style of game.
Wrong camera. That's right. We got to do this, and we got to do this. Hold on. Not the wrong camera, but the wrong effect. There we go. Okay. So this is Mina the Hollower. Ready? That's not what I wanted to do.
All right, anyways.
So it looks like a hybrid. It looks like it's like top-down Zelda. It looks like some side-scrolling stuff. It's definitely 8-bit style, right? So it's a hybrid game, but it's a modern game. It's just it's in the style of classic gaming. Okay, it's brand new. It literally just came out today, and it's everyone's buzz about today. Now, will the buzz last? I don't know.
Oh, yeah, by the way, if you want to see high-quality dynamic gameplay of this game, check out Shroom Dukem on Twitch. I think he was playing it last time I checked.
As you can see, it's the kind of game that maybe people will play for a week, and then maybe, you know, we're already past it, right? But it could be something to do, and it's what everyone is talking about right now, okay? But the other option may be equally good. The other option is, instead of Mina the Hollower, we play a tried and true classic that I have always wanted to play, okay? I've only played the first half of it. I never played it whatsoever as a YouTuber, and I think it would be a fun and unique experience. And no matter what, I think one day I'm going to play this game, whether it's this week or not. I think I'm going to play this game, okay? The game that I am talking about is Castlevania Symphony of the Night. The game that essentially blew up Metroidvania
He
games.
obviously wants to play this one, so why is this why is this a choice? Just play that one. You just want to play that, and so what?
From what I'm to understand, it's available on PlayStation 5. All right, that's what people have told me. I don't know. What would it be? Does anyone know exactly what it's available in on PlayStation 5? Like how I would buy it?
You would buy it in the store? In the store? Or maybe in Shane's Cards. They have a special section
Here
for
it is. Castlevania
PlayStation games.
Requiem, Symphony of the Night, and the Rondo of Blood. It's a PS4 game. It's currently on sale for $6. Normally,
Holy shit, dude. Get
They're
it.
selling it for only $6 right now.
Yeah, just get it.
Wow.
Speaking of which, The Witcher 3 Complete Edition is also on sale on
Rondo of Blood is
PlayStation.
in there too. I've never played Rondo.
If you don't have it, it's a no-brainer.
Yeah.
DLC coming
So-
next year, so get in the
You
ring.
could do either, and I'm down for either. I just want to be sure that what I'm doing is what the people want. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to start it, and then people are like, "Oh, you made the wrong decision. How dare you? We wanted the other one." We can't.
But, dude, last time you did what people want, we had the I Told You So segment. And this was like, what, 2 days ago? And he was like, I told you guys, Subnautica is just like the first one. You stupid. I'm going to start doing what I want. And then we're still doing this thing.
do both because we're going to be continuing with 007 First Light. We're going to be continuing with Lego Batman. We're going to try Pokemon Champions, and if Pokemon Champions doesn't work out, we're probably going to try Pokemon like Brilliant Diamond or Shining Pearl. We're going to keep doing the trading card game. And later in the week, we're going to try Seventh Guest. We have a lot going on, all right? But I wanted to try something.
Broside Phil thought Witcher 3 was mid. My thoughts? Well, I'm not like the biggest hype beast for The Witcher 3. I liked it a lot. I mean, I put in like 200 hours. But Broside Phil is mid, and I hate him now. And I will eradicate his existence because he disagreed on a game that I like.
And by the way, for the record, I don't think there's any major releases coming out for a while now in June, so we have a lot of stuff to balance.
That if you're going to play it, though, play it on the highest difficulty. Otherwise, the combat is just trivial.
What do you think?
Well, what do we think, though? Like, what do we think? I don't know. I don't know. What do you think?
Most people seem to say Symphony of the Night. Seriously. So if that's what you guys want, yeah, I'm down. Let's do it. Let's try Symphony of the Night starting next week. I'm totally down for that, 100%. If that's what you guys want, let's do it. I mean, I'm not even kidding. We'll start it on Sunday, I think, right? Let me take a look at the schedule here.
Whoa, what was that mushmouth? The schedule right here.
Let's do it. Let's break stuff up. And on
Let's
Sunday,
break stuff.
Let's do Symphony
just
of
one
the
of
Night
those
as the daytime
days.
stream, and let's try Pokemon Champions as the late stream on Sunday. And then Monday we'll do Lego Batman in the trading card game. And then Tuesday we'll do 007 First Light. And dependent on how things are going, we'll determine what that night stream is. There you go. Want to do it? Let's do it. All right. I'm down. Let's go.
All right,
Let's
he's
go.
down. He's down to clown.
Symphony of the Night. We will begin on Sunday, and we'll see how it goes. Like I said, I never played it fully. I only did the first half. When the castle flipped, I was like, forget it. I'm done. Of course, that's only half the game, right? I never saw the second half of the game.
Okay, what are you doing right now?
Decompressing my back.
Oh, decompressing his back.
So,
Oh, if he has to decompress his back, then he's close to an injury. Because all the working out is going to get to him, and eventually it's going to, I don't know, break his back and lead to more of this. Yeah. There was so long. I think even at some point he said his back recovered and he was having no more issues, but now he needs to decompress it again.
Yeah.
Womp womp.
All right. That sounds good to me. So today I will order either a Chaos Rising or a Phantasmal Flames box of Pokemon cards for next week. Hopefully it comes next week. I can't guarantee it will. All right, but hopefully it does. All right. And we're going to start Symphony of the Night this coming Sunday. Cool. We have 2 new animations on stream. Flexing animations for contributions. We'll see if we get to see those today.
Flexing animations
Today,
for
a $50
contributions.
contribution, I will open a box, a pack of Pokemon cards. There's only 8 left, and we're getting down to the final ones. I hope we're going to get good cards. Like, it was crazy that last night we opened 8 packs, and on the 8th pack, we got a good card. The most valuable one I got so far. I have a feeling, I'm going to be honest with everyone. I have a feeling there's a good card left in those 8 packs. I do. I don't know how good of a card, but I have a feeling there's one good card in that box, and it's better than that $13 card. I do. I have a good
No, that's the
feeling about it.
gambler's feeling.
I
Don't fall for it.
I don't think anyone today will be motivated to have me open packs because we opened so many yesterday. Hopefully, maybe on Sunday when we're going to play Pokemon Champions, people will be more motivated, right?
People are gonna be
Okay.
more motivated. You opened like 8 packs yesterday, dude. Chill out. You want to have every day be
Spoon
his
says,
biggest
check
day.
out the top cards in each box and get the box that has what you might like to pull. To be honest with you, I don't care.
Yeah, he doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't care about what he wants to pull. He wants to pull the dollar sign, the one with the bigger dollar sign.
You know what I mean? Like,
I don't
who
care.
cares if it's a Charizard and Phantasmal Flames or
But fans of the thing that you're grifting off, those people care.
if it's a freaking Ice Cube headed penguin in Chaos Rising.
Oh, he's so
It's
shameless.
just a neat
He's
looking
so
card,
shameless.
and it has some value and it's rare. That's what I care about. I don't even care what the card is. I'm not going to play the game. You know what I'm saying? It would be one thing if I was a game player and I was going to play the game, then I'd be like, oh, I want the more useful card, but I'm not going to play it. That's not the reason for doing it. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
Okay, I appreciate the
Shadow My
honesty.
Sonic. Thank you, Shadow My Sonic, for $5. Is besides First Light, the only other Bond game I played was Everything or Nothing for PS2. Have you ever played it? No. I played very few PS2 games back in the day. Very, very much a gaming era that I skipped most of. I only played 2 Bond games ever. One was an original Bond game.
And
where it was an
GoldenEye?
original plot. And I remember there was like a lot of driving in a car and stuff.
Oh, that
I
was
can't remember what it
Bloodstone.
called, but I played it earlier on in my YouTube
Bloodstone?
career.
I think so.
And then, like a year or 2 later, there was another Bond game, and that one was you replaying the epic moments from the history of Bond, where like you'd play different versions of Bond and different. Like I remember it had Goldfinger and stuff like, you know what I mean? It had like moments from those games in it that were like memorable. I remember the laser was coming at your crotch, and you had to like touch buttons and you dodge the laser and stuff. So I don't remember what that one was called either. So those are the 2 that I played during my time as a YouTuber. And then, of course, I played GoldenEye. We all know how that went.
Oh yeah, that went awesome. That went awesome. Everybody loved it. I remember I watched it live. It was so funny. It was so funny. One of the funniest moments this year.
It's fun. That's cool.
He died. He died to the first enemy. And then people online were like, dude, I know this is DSP, but this is like a new low for DSP. I didn't even know you could die to this guy, is what people said.
Today, too. 3 hours.
And they said a lot of other things that were very mean and unfair to Phil. They should have been more fair. They should have given him a fair shake. And understand, he's only been doing this professionally for 20 years. He's not expected to be good at video games, or at least not terrible.
Okay. Permission to swag out? No. You're not allowed to swag out.
You
until
can't
the-
swag out.
That's
What am
when
I
you
supposed to even
definitely swag
do?
out. So until then, absolutely not.
Swag and sway.
Swagging deny.
Oh no, what is Swaggins gonna do? Is Swaggins still exist? I think he might be like a shadow moderator or something. Or renamed himself to, I don't know.
Someone just tipped $2 says Mina is likely to be a Game of the Year contender as it's the highest rated game this year. It just came out. There's no way it could be the highest.
Dude, it is the highest rated game.
I like
It has a big number on a website.
That I'll agree on. Indie games like that, if you play them when they're hot, you'll have more of a chance to get attention on them.
Yeah, you gotta swag out. You can't swag out on the Swaycast? Come on.
But I literally just asked, and everyone is way more hyped for Symphony of the Night than Mina right now. So I think we're going to do Symphony of the Night and try it and see how it works. And I'm not opposed to eventually playing Mina the Hollower if people want it. I'm not. Okay? I'm not opposed, but I'm going to do what people want right now. Is my right arm sore What do you mean? This arm? No. I mean, I'll be honest, I am sore. I worked out all week. Okay. Oh, we got no music playing. Let's get the music playing again.
Well, let's not.
5 straight days. I should give you guys an update. 5 straight days.
Oh, yeah. I should give you guys an update. A health and fitness style update. Didn't we ask, though? Well, I guess he's gonna fish for people asking for it, and then someone will eventually be like, hey, Phil, how's the workout going? Because otherwise, he's just gonna sit here and it's gonna be dead air, like it always is.
My weight machine. Okay? 5 straight. Today is my first day of breaking from doing it. I'm actually going to take 2 days off now.
Oh my God, 2 days off?
And then I'm going to start
You're going to
working
atrophy,
again on Sunday.
Phil.
I'll probably do 5 straight days again starting on Sunday of next week. Okay? So how did it go? Pretty good. Pretty good. I'm doing 8 different exercises. I'm
Damn.
between them so that I don't overwork any muscle group. All right. Immediately, I can tell you there's already been progress. Like what I started with at the beginning of the week, I've already attuned it and increased certain weight, doing more reps because I started from scratch, not knowing what to do with the machine.
How did you learn, though? Did he look up, like, did he ask Grok?
And others I started too high, and now I'm trying to adjust for that. Okay. The machine is nearly flawless. There's 1 or 2 weird things about the machine that I feel like there's nothing I can do about. That's just how it's designed. But for the most part, the machine is amazing. It's very quiet. There's only a few times when it seems to make a little bit of noise, which is good because that was a problem. With the free weights is that I had to keep changing the weight, and every time you change the weight, it's making all this fucking noise and everything. It's loud to go cha-ching, cha-ching, the plates. Here, you literally just put the pin in and out wherever you want. It's instant changing of weight, and it's silent. You know what I mean? Also, I can do all of the exercises in a very compact area. While previously I was trying to do exercises and I just didn't have enough room to do them with the free weights. So I can do all the exercises. There's a couple drawbacks.
Oh, there's an app that came with the machine. Okay, well that makes sense. There's so many apps like that, I guess. That's pretty useful.
Is the matting that I bought.
One day, okay, I'm 1,000% sure of this. One day he's gonna take his shirt off. One day he thinks he's buff enough, he's gonna take his shirt off. And it's gonna probably be like a monetized goal or something. And then we're gonna go all the way back to his hypocrisy about Review Tech USA taking his shirt off, and then he's gonna say, "Yeah, but I want to show off my cool, nice body," and he wants to show off his fat, disgusting body. That's what it's gonna be like.
Under the machine. The machine.
But you guys love this.
perfectly,
You guys are
but
gonna love this.
There are exercises you have to stand in front of the machine, and I didn't have enough matting to cover there. So therefore, I'm standing on the carpet doing the exercises, and sometimes it's not very good. Like, you need to actually have the firm footing and everything there, and I don't. So I ordered more of the mat. So it was like this, it's the mat that you build. It's like 6 squares. So I ordered another set. So I'm going to extend the length of the mat further into the room. So now, for example, I've been doing the seated curls, but the machine is really designed to do standing curls, but I can't do it. There was no matting or anything. So now when I have that there, I can maybe
Come on,
try
you
to do
have
standing
matting.
curls instead, which is the better form.
Nothing's ever enough. We can't even do curls without the special
In
environment.
front of the machine, and you pull like this, and it's a back exercise. And again, I'm trying to do it, but there's no room. Well, not no room, but there's no mat to stand on. So I'm hanging off the machine onto the carpet at a different level. So I ordered more of the mat, and I don't know when it's coming. You know, it might be another week till it shows up. So that was definitely one of the things. The other thing is, for certain exercises only, notably the chest exercises, anything that I have to either do the press or the flies, there's this weird thing with the weight plate, because the way it's set up is that it's, I think, 14. It's either 13 or 14 equal weight plates that are each 10 pounds. And then there's a top plate. Okay? That's the starter plate, basically. That's the one that no matter what goes up and down. And then as you add the pin, it adds more of the other weight plates. For some reason, when I do the chest exercises, that top plate doesn't stay in stacked and aligned with the other weights. I don't know why. So let's say I'll do a 1, and I'll go back, and I'll go to do the second rep. And when I'm doing the second rep, as I'm halfway through it, the top plate goes think on top of the other plates. I'm like, what the? And you can feel it. Like, that's not supposed to be. They're all supposed to be aligned. Why is that plate kind of like running behind the top plate? Okay? Now, there's nothing wrong with the machine.
This segment is also known as the dumbest segment of all time.
I think they just designed it that way because every single other exercise I do, that doesn't happen. Like, I could do all the back exercises. I could do all the arm exercises. I could do the leg exercises. It never happens.
So it's a lemon machine.
Happens on that one exercise.
Oh, the most Brunellian segment ever.
Because it's using the same weights and the same, cables. So I have no idea why it's doing that. What I found is I can negate it if I do it very slow. So if I do slower reps and I just go slowly back and then slowly forward and slowly back, it seems to not do it as much or not affect me as much. So now what I did is I increased the weight, okay, so that when I'm doing those reps, I basically have to do them slow because I'm pushing so much weight, I have to do it slow. And
there's a segment more dented coming up.
So
I don't believe you.
Good, like, over the course of this week,
It's not real.
Again, 5 nights. So 3 nights I did one set of exercises. 2 nights I did other sets of exercises. And it's nice. And the thing is, this is a good thing. The max weight that I'm using right now is about half. Like, no exaggeration, it's half of the capacity of the machine for one of the exercises. And the others are very low because, again, I've never done these exercises before. My muscles aren't used to doing these kind of exercises. This thing, no lie. So I'll be able to use this for years and years. I'll keep being able to increase the weight. I'm not going to run out because
until your bad back comes back and then it's over.
I literally couldn't do any more. I would have had to buy another set. And even then with free weights, it looks like the most you can really get with free weights is around 70 to 80 each. With this thing has up to 200-pound capacity on almost every exercise. So this is wild how much use I will get out of this over the years because it has so much flexibility and so much weight. I love it. Like, this is going to be really, really useful. Oh, can I type in the chat? Yes, I can. Okay. Roy says, I showed the beginning part to one of my friends who sells Pokemon cards. And
hey, big ups. This guy is a Pokemon card expert. And he shows up and it's like, it's actually a fake Pokemon card. It costs like $1. And then the owner is like, well, best I can do is 20 cents.
One of me with the new weight machine has gone really well. I'm feeling strong.
What do we got, an F? We can't get an F. I got 0 drop frames. It's YouTube's fault. It actually is YouTube's fault. It is YouTube's fault. Stream is healthy. It's your fault. Victim blaming.
First, I'll be honest, I was very sore.
Big ups Polish Italian for the kick follow. I don't think I'm live on Kick right now, though.
My shoulders and the backs of my arms were killing me. But now that I've done it all week, they're used to it and they're feeling good. So now I cannot wait for the future. I'm probably going to do 5 days a week working out and 2 days off. That's what I'm thinking I'll do. And just alternate the exercises every day. And I think it's going to be great. I think that I'm going to, really start to get way more healthy and built up here. Week 1 was good, and then we're going to keep going. Okay? Good stuff.
Sure, man. I'm sure you're going to do the thing 100%.
Someone just told me...
Oh, here we're going to talk about Dragon Quest. I do not care. Like, I do not care about Dragon Quest. And him crying about that it's expensive. Okay.
Nah, I'm not sold on that. I don't think I want to drop money on that. You said there's a Humble Bundle, too? What kind of I don't know. How do you buy these Humble Bundles?
Humble Dumbles.
Where do you get them from? Are they on their own site? Is there like a Humble Bundle website or something?
Yes. That's the website that people who like video games know that exists. Yeah. Oh, I'm so glad you hopefully can't hear the song he's playing right now. It's legit, like, probably top 5 most dented DSP background songs. I don't even know what's going on here.
I don't really see anything new or standing out. I don't know what they were talking about. Yeah. Bundles. Games.
Okay. Can you share the screen at least?
The icon showcase. This is what he had said, the indie games. Let's see. Oh, let's take a look. Hold on. So this is the indies that they're offering right now. Bloodstained, which was that game that was from the original makers of Castlevania. They wanted to make their own game. Risk of Rain Returns, Citizen Sleeper. Super Hot I've already played the entirety of. Celeste I had on Game Pass. We tried it once, but people didn't really like it, so I never went back to it. The Witness, Slime Rancher, and Starbound. Yeah. Nah, I don't think so. I don't think many of those games really stand out. For me anyway, so I probably wouldn't get that. I appreciate, you keeping me in the loop.
Keep him in the loop.
Jade, what's going on? Good to see you, Jade.
Hey,
Welcome.
Jade is here. Welcome.
So someone tipped $2. I think things are going to ramp up more this first live stream now that we're starting to get out of the tutorial and more into the Hitman-style missions with multiple ways to complete them. Okay, I'm glad to hear that, and I hope that it does pick up and gets interesting. I hope so.
Hopefully there's multiple ways to complete them, but some of the Steam reviews said that there weren't many ways to complete, or it wasn't very replayable. But then again, that's Steam reviews. Okay, sir, let's get to something actually that is not
All right, so
this.
good stuff. I think at this point we've covered pretty much all the topics I want to cover. Oh, wait, there's another one. I will be doing a DSP Tries It this coming Monday. It's going to be the thing that we talked about a while ago. I think we're finally coming full circle and getting back to it. Okay? It is Chico Chicken. You might say, what the hell is Chico Chicken? It is a Korean fried chicken chain that just opened right near me.
Oh my god, I can't believe this.
So I'm going to get it this coming week, and I'm going to try maybe 1 or 2 variations of their fried chicken.
A new era of DSP
And
Tries It is upon
we'll do
us.
that as the DSP Tries It this week on Monday, and I don't know what to do after that. Okay, but that will be the next one. Okay, cool. Okay. All right. So, now what I would like to do is open up the show to some Q&A. And
Haven't we already been doing this for about 20 minutes now? Like, he didn't want to cover anything. What did he want to cover? Pokemon cards and Fitness Phil segment.
Refresh this side of the setup. I don't know what it's even going to be yet, but I'm going to refresh this side of the setup, and I'm going to have new animations for summertime when I come back on Sunday. Okay? So it'll look a little bit more refreshed because, summer starts in about 3 weeks, and we've had the springtime stuff now for quite some time.
No, summer starts when it gets hot.
Trying to spruce things up and make things look a little different. I have no clue what to even put over here right now, but it'll be all new. Like, I'm going to have different sign. Everything will be refreshed for the month of June. Okay? There you go.
Okay, there you go. Let's go to this.
Maria, I don't know what you're talking about. He says, would you ever go to Diamond Gym? What are you talking about? What's that?
It's probably a gym around you, dude. In the Renton/Seattle/Snortfort related area. Diamond Gym, where all the guys go to work out.
For the first time ever, we're going to actually do it at launch with keyboard, mouse, monitor, surround sound headphones, everything that you should be playing it on for the ideal situation.
Oh, we're not doing a flex.
We got our... Thank you to Juan for $2. Are you gonna go... Who are you going for in the World Cup? No one. I don't follow sports. Thanks for $2, Juan.
Oh, what? Come on, just say like the United States, dude.
Nice.
It's your team at least, or Poland, or Italy. Oh, Italy not qualified.
That's
Womp
the first of
womp.
3, but you've already seen that one. There's 2 new
What a
ones.
fucking bummer, dude.
Well, we get to see the new animations today.
What a negative Nancy. Yeah, I don't fucking care. Whatever. Thanks for the money, though.
Very nice.
Positive Burnell.
The Gothic 1 remake didn't come out? I heard... Oh, sorry about the yawn. I heard about this. The Gothic 1 was being remade, but I don't really know much about it.
Okay.
Eddie Chill, I don't plan on ordering another weight machine. Therefore, I don't think we're going to get another pallet arriving anytime soon. Sorry.
Another
I
weight
know you're very
machine.
excited about the
You
pallet.
should get one for Cat. So
You've
it can be
obsessed about it all
lifting.
week. A very hyper-focused, obsessive manner.
Oh, just call him autistic. Like, why you beat around the bush? You call him autistic all the time anyways, and half your fans are autistic, including your indentured servant, Darziak,
Can you
who I
request a
guess
specific
didn't mind
flex?
it at all.
The only flex you could really see is the bicep, like tricep. How do you flex your tricep? Like, how would I even do that? I don't even know how to flex the tricep properly. You know, I really have no clue.
Oh, man, he's so, like, not fit. He's so not fit. I don't know how to even say that. Like, just... You've seen somebody who's been working out who is actually fit, and then you see this guy, and it's like, okay, stop bragging. Stop flexing, stop bragging, and shut up about it.
I don't know. All I know is how to flex the bicep. That's it. I don't know how to flex my tricep. My triceps are decent now. They're not, you know, they used to be terribly and
No, you can't even see they exist, dude. Come on, I'm just straight up going to skip this. And we're going to do a flexing at a different angle.
Angles too. Like, I don't know what angle. What angle do I flex?
It's all about the angle, also known as it's fake. If it's all about the angle, then it's like smoke and mirrors. You're not actually fit, and you're just trying to pretend to look fit. So yeah. Anyways, let's beg about Pokemon.
There are 8 Pokemon packs left in this box of cards, and I'm going to order a new box today. Someone tipped $2 as I'm curious as to why you never mentioned working out. Now it's become the central part of your podcast. Like, people keep asking what you have for dinner. Because I wasn't working out. I just started working out last summer. Okay? Last summer, what happened was a few factors. I'm doing way better financially for myself.
Not true, by the way. He's been talking about working out for like 2 years now.
Okay? I can afford to get things like this now. It's not like it used to be where, damn, I'm like really financially strained and things are awful. It's like, oh,
when you were financially strained, you would spend money on mobile games all the time, and then later admit it, and then say it wasn't true, but end up admitting it. So come on.
Afford to get a good set of weights. I can get a weight bench. I can do this. I can clean my house out, you know. So I did all those things, and then behind the scenes, I started working out
in secrecy.
Over the course of a few months, people started mentioning that it looked like I was losing weight, and I'm like, yeah, because I'm eating better and I'm working out. And everyone obsessed over that. Like, oh my God, DSP is working out. I can't believe it. Because it had never been anything that I had ever discussed. It had never been a part of my regimen or my lifestyle. And now it is. You know, it had been in my 20s. That was the last time that I actively worked out, was literally in my 20s. So me actively doing it again, people started freaking out about it. And the thing is,
we're freaking out about it. I think you're freaking out about it, dude. You constantly talk about it. And you talk about how you're going to show people your weights if they give you money. You're going to do this if they give you money. I think you're freaking out about it.
I am. I've lost more weight. I went from...
And I think you're the guy giving yourself compliments and bragging about it. You're just kind of fishing for somebody to say it. And then you're like, whoa, yeah, thanks. I have been.
Now as a YouTuber, I was like 240 pounds. Okay? And my weight fluctuated back and forth. You know, just a couple years, 2-3 years ago, I would say I was probably.
And he called it like a health journey. He talked about power walking. Can we actually find this on pigpiggo.com.net/power walking? Power walking. Do we have it like this? Yes. This is 2023. He was power walking. But this is not available anymore because it's the level 1 podcast from the time where they got struck down, or he deleted them for no reason. Can we get this? Maybe lore? Bit of lore?
That's some power walking, right?
Not this one. This is 2022.
This kind of power walking, that's as much as I can do.
Yeah, he was power walking in 2022.
There you go.
Anytime now.
Players, I think you have to increase cardio by running or aerobic exercise to increase lung capacity. Right now, with the amount that I'm doing this kind of power walking, that's as much as I can do. Because I can tell you, like I said, I walk. Today I couldn't because it was too hot. But usually I walk about a half an hour. And I try to go at least 1.5 miles during that half an hour. And by the time I'm done with that, I am drenched in sweat. Like, I am head to toe dripping in sweat. So obviously that's what my body can do right now. Once I get to a point where that's not like that anymore, and maybe my body isn't drenched in sweat and it's got enough capacity, you know what I mean? Then I'll up it. I'll say, okay, let's go a little faster. Let's go a little further. But I don't want to, you know what I mean? I definitely don't.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, that's all right, Phil. Anyways, it goes probably even before that. Oh, yeah. Look at this. June 26, 2022. It's almost exactly 4 years ago. Well, not, you know what I mean. This is still talking about working out, power walking. This has been going back as far as, like, yeah.
Working out, power walking, whatever you want to call it. Because just in the last month that I've been doing it, I actually feel tremendously better.
He feels better? Remember when he used to over-enunciate the T's for some reason? Rest in peace.
Around 220-ish.
Hey, 220-ish.
And then I fluctuated between like 205 and 210 for a long time.
He's 220-ish right
A
now.
couple of years because I completely changed my diet and now I'm working out. I'm down to like 170 to 175. I haven't actually weighed myself in a few weeks.
So it's not that.
Down to, last time I weighed myself, I was 173. And that's because I lost all the weight. Like I have lost almost all of my fat, which is awesome, obviously, right? So now people are obsessed about this because they keep asking.
People are obsessed about this.
How's it going? Can you flex? Can you do this?
By the way, this segment, this entire segment, started with him saying, I think I should give you guys an update on my workouts. Nobody asked for this. Nobody wanted this. He was just like, hey, I'm going to talk about this now. As this guy here says, no, you keep reminding people every day, every stream, every donation, just to make sure we can't forget for some weird reason. Wonder if this guy got banned.
People want to blow up something because it's not the norm. Does that make sense?
No, because it's not real and it's not happening. But I guess it makes sense, maybe. Some would say it makes sense. And it wouldn't. Anyways, Call of Duty.
That when the new Call of Duty comes out, I would consider playing with Mad TV. Yeah, I'm not opposed to that. The guy, he plays Call of Duty like crazy, right? He's got to be really good for as much as he plays it. So I would team up with him and do some lobbies with him. Sure.
Oh, imagine DSP's gonna destroy Mad TV.
Do I like the McRib? No. The only thing I like about the McRib is the taste of the barbecue sauce and pickles. So literally, if you put the barbecue sauce and pickles on anything else, I like it exactly the same as the McRib. I don't like the meat of the McRib whatsoever. I think it's fatty and disgusting and just doesn't taste good. Darkside Kim Jong-un, also known as Complete Moron, thanks for $2.
Why is he a...
I'm still...
Oh, because he said LTG made fun of you, and that's why you started working out, which is true.
Your messages, but I appreciate that you keep giving me money. That's
but
nice.
Yes, you are an absolute dented cuck because you gave him money, so he's gonna flex on you now, and you're gonna like it, bitch.
Mad TV says, is a workout stream imminent? Stream? No. I can't. I probably wouldn't even be able to stream from in there. You know, depending on how things go. Like I told you guys, I just got it. I'm just learning how to use the machine, how to adjust for
this. Every single thing he never ends up doing starts off with this kind of a segment. Oh, you guys, you know, just like, I just got it. I can't. I'm not going to do it like right now. I'm not going to make all my content about this thing. And just, it's always insert thing here in this exact same way.
The exercises, how to do stuff, right? Maybe eventually at some point down the road.
No.
Right?
No, he's never going to do a fucking workout stream. Are you crazy? A workout stream, Dark Side Phil, for everybody to make fun of him, how he's doing everything wrong, and it turns out that he's actually doing everything wrong? That's going to be so fucking funny.
Well, and I'm toning up and buffing up, and people are like, can we actually see how this thing works? Maybe I would make some video footage of it. But that's nothing for the immediate future. It's nothing too important. You know, maybe. We'll see.
The immediate future. Yes, I was thinking he's going to start doing it tomorrow.
I didn't say no room for a camera. There was definitely room for a camera in there. It just wouldn't be like wide shots. It'd have to be like closer up, which isn't going to look so good.
Close-up shots?
I have the selfie stick that turns into a tripod. You know, I could use my phone to film some stuff.
Oh, that's a selfie stick? I thought it was a versatile filming stick.
Exercises that are given to you with the machine. Like the machine has a listing of exercises with pictures and everything. And so I made a program that I built out of the exercises. I think you could do like 10 to 12 exercises on the machine. I'm currently doing 8. So I already went through it. I'll quickly go through it again.
Yeah,
So I
that's
alternate
awesome.
between 2 different routines. Very nice. Thank you, Juan, for $2. Has never understood the hate towards you. Keep it up. Thank you, Juan.
I mean, dude, if you don't understand why people would dislike this guy, then I don't know. I can't help you. I can't help you. At the very least, you should understand why people dislike him. You might not understand why people would want to go as far as to cutting off his internet and hacking his bank account, but understanding why he's dislikable and abrasive and annoying, you're just retarded.
That's for sure. My chest is lacking. I will outright admit that. But I'm going to buff up with this machine. It's going to happen. It is going to happen.
It will. No, the back injury is coming. This decompression he does when he's the king of suffering, when his back is broken. It's like in the Dark Knight Rises when Batman gets his back broken by Bane. That's how he feels like. But he can't really admit it, I guess. He might have to like push through it and end up aggravating it. That's going to be even more fun.
No. So what was I saying? Oh, the exercises, right? So here's what I do. One day I will do the seated
Let's see
chest
what he
press,
does.
the wide lateral pull downs, the abdominal crunches, and the standing downward row. So that isolates your chest muscles, your shoulder and back muscles, your obviously your abs, and then your triceps. Okay? That's the first set of exercises that I do. And I do 4 sets, different weights, different reps for each type of exercise. Okay? That one right now, at first it was taking me an hour to do them. Within 3 times doing that, I've already got it down to 45 minutes. And the better I get at it, it's going to be even better than that. But, it's because of me. I'm just learning how to use the machine and everything, right? And this is the thing. You have to swap around attachments and stuff on the machine to do it. So it's a little bit of extra work between the sets. But I don't even take a rest. I literally do not rest between. I just move one boom, 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 boom between all of them. Okay?
Oh, he's doing something wrong 1,000,000%, man. You can't tell me this dude is going through that. There is no way you can convince me of that. And I know nothing about fitness. I just know that there's dudes in the gym that lift weights and that weights are heavy, and that's why I don't like them. But there's no way you can convince me he goes without breaks and just does all that stuff. Like, the dude gets up and is already tired. He's tired of doing shout-outs. So you can't convince me of this. It's impossible.
The other day, I do the pectoral flies, the seated bicep curls, but I want to do standing eventually, but I can't yet because I need to get more of a mat, leg extensions, and single arm cable row. So the pectoral fly is chest again. The seated bicep curl obviously is bicep, but I want to be able to do the standing one, which is a better extension, but I can't yet because I don't have enough flooring or matting. Leg extension is very simple. It's just leg raises with the weight on them, so that builds up your quads. And single arm cable row, so that's when you're standing and you have it and you just pull back like this from a standing position and you build up your entire shoulder and all of that. Not your shoulder, excuse me, your back muscle as you're doing it. I think it is your shoulder too, but it's your back and shoulder. So, yeah, and again, all those exercises are completely different weights, completely different amounts of reps, 4 sets each. All right, so I alternate between those. So I did 3 of the first set and 2 of the second set of exercises this week. When I resume on Sunday night, I'll start with the second and then go back to the first. So I'll just alternate week to week. So that's what I'm doing right now. Okay. And, after I get, once these exercises get too easy, you put on more weight, you add more reps until you really build yourself up. That's how it works. Now, eventually I may do more because there's some exercises I'm not doing. For example, I know that you can do one with your feet. What you do is you put this attachment on your foot and you're standing in front of the machine. You just bend your leg back and basically you're pulling that way. It's a completely different kind of exercise. But again, without having matting there's no way I can even attempt to do that exercise. So I need that. And then I think there's a few more too, but I'm basically doing the biggest ones. Abdullah, thanks for 33 months. He says, how are you liking 007? Because I've refunded it. You did? Abdullah, I've only played it 3 hours. I played it 3 hours on release day, and that's it. So
What? He hasn't played it since? Oh, the worst Let's Player of all time.
It's weird because the graphics are pretty good, and it seems like the story is good and all of that. Some of the gameplay elements seem pretty wonky. Like
every time he talks about graphics, I just want to explode him with fireballs. He's so fucking obnoxious. And every time is the first thing he says about any game. Well, first of all, the graphics are great. It's like, dude, you've been playing video games professionally for 20 years. And you've been playing video games as a whole since you can remember. And graphics should not be a factor for you. It should be a footnote. It should be like, oh, yeah, and by the way, it looks pretty good. It got pretty good reflections, and the models look pretty fancy. You know, I like how the engine looks. That's it. But for him, it's like, whoa, dude, the graphics.
Well, the tutorial...
This is what I expect from, like, I don't know, not even like an IGN game journalist. I guess a guy that only plays Call of Duty. That's what I would expect.
Learning how to drive. I drove directly into your teammate, and he acts like he's made of bricks and can't be knocked down. And then I drove backwards across the track. I did an entire lap backwards, and it says, you passed. So it's pretty weird. You know, I would definitely say the first 3 hours, tons of story and cinematics, but maybe today we'll get more into the gameplay. We'll find out on this stream. So I can't really answer yet until we play more today, and we'll see. All right, so for the record, all right, we're in the home stretch of the podcast, probably at most another 30 minutes, but if we run out of topics, that's fine. We'll end early. This would be your last chance if you're interested and see me do an unpacking of Pokemon cards for a $50 contribution. Now would be the time to do it.
Now.
I'd prefer to do it now on the show.
I would prefer to do it now.
Stop later during 007 gameplay. But at the same time, I'm not expecting it at all. Like, the same as Tuesday when I played this, I don't think the people who care about Pokemon cards are coming to this stream.
Well, look. If you're promoting it, you're expecting it. Otherwise, just don't promote it, don't talk about it, and that's how it works. Because otherwise, it's like you're trying to pretend like you're not asking for it, but you're asking for it.
They don't care about...
Which is like your dark side, Phil. You've been asking for everything since you have started existing, as we saw yesterday. The same thing he does nowadays for views and support and attendance, he was doing 10 years ago with views and support and attendance and profit.
007, they don't care about Friday Night Fights later tonight.
Like, don't try and be humble. You're dark side Phil. You're the antonym of a humble.
Really fun. I don't care. She looks terrible to me. The game at this point, I have no interest. Really, zero interest in Street Fighter 6. I'd much rather play the oldies. Retro Danny, how are you? It's good to see you. He says, how was the podcast today? It's going good. How's working out for you? It's going good. I work out as well 4 days a week from 11 to 12 hours. Huh? What? You work out for 11 to 12 hours? That's a lot. Are you a professional athlete? You work out 11 to 12 hours a week? Like, I worked out...
Okay. Huh? Dude, what are we doing now?
I'm so confused. My workouts are... I just worked out 5 days this week.
Okay, yeah, we heard that. Rewind the segment.
Oh, he works out 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah. That was, if it wasn't obvious.
No, I don't like Street Fighter 5 at all. Listen, I do not love Street Fighter 6. I have a love-hate relationship with it, where there's sometimes I play it and I have fun, and sometimes I hate it, okay?
Oh, yeah, he loved it when it came out. When it came out and he got to feel like he's an actual former pro, he loved it. He said it was the best Street Fighter game since Super Turbo. He said it was the best online playing Street Fighter game of all time. It was the best thing ever. And then the goalpost got moved and moved and moved, and now the goalpost is a different dimension.
But Street Fighter 6 is at least a playable game. You know, I don't like playing it that much these days, but maybe I'll go back.
I'm going to go get another coffee. I'll be right back.
Like Street Fighter 5, I still to this day, I think is the worst numbered Street Fighter. I really think it's just terrible. Someone tipped $2 and says, it's a shame you've gotten into working out after the exercise games craze. It would have been cool to see you do Wii Fit or something like that. It was 100 years ago, Wii Fit. I remember when I had the office job, I bought that Wii balance board thing. And I tried it a couple times. I was like, this is stupid. I gave it to a coworker. I just gave it right to him. I was like, I don't want this piece of shit. Take it. Abdullah says, you got to try a Burger King double Whopper with just cheese and jalapenos. It tastes good. I mean, I like the flavor of the Whopper meat. Okay. Their cheese is fine, and I like jalapenos. I could see that being good, but I'm trying to stay away from that stuff, Abdullah. I'm trying to eat lean proteins. Stay away from red meat too. I'm not supposed to be eating red meat either for completely other reasons. Sphere Man B, I indeed remember Hakan Madness in Street Fighter 4. Those days were hilariously fun. It's sad that you just can't do that kind of stuff anymore, right? Like, there's not even like a joke character in Street Fighter 6 to use to mess around like that. It sucks. I miss those days. Thoughts on the Street Fighter 5 art style? Atrocious, awful, worst art style I've ever seen. It looks like a bunch of deformed action figures beating each other up after being melted in a microwave. It's garbage. It's fucking terrible. Absolutely atrocious. Oh, Street Fighter 1, 2, and 3, what's my favorite? 2, because it's my favorite of all time, the one that started the competitive craze of fighting games. It'll always be 2.
Okay, I'm back. But I heard that part when he said, I can't eat red meat for a different reason. What is the reason, Phil? What is the reason?
Hey,
Gout. And I get it. I mean,
what
gout
is the
is
difference
pretty
between whey
embarrassing.
Protein powder versus protein pretzels or protein pasta. It's all processed protein anyway. There's nothing. There's nothing. You could have protein powder. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with the whey protein powder. I'm trying to consume extra protein through natural means, meaning I eat a lot more like turkey, chicken, etc. Today, guess what I'm having for dinner? Chipotle chicken tacos, which is just diced, seasoned, grilled chicken that I'm going to have in mini taco tortillas that are the keto tortillas that basically there's so much fiber in them that there's no actual like calories in them after the fact. And I'm just having it with a little pico de gallo and just a little bit of sauce. That's my dinner. Super high protein. Okay? Tonight, for a snack, I'll probably have a bag of protein chips or protein bars.
Protein chips.
Whey protein.
Oh, I love this dude.
So I don't even know what
He's like the biggest mark for protein.
Why do I think protein shakes is juicing? I don't. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I do. Come on. He had this, maybe I have it bookmarked on
Where
Twitter.
do people get this shit? Really? Where do people get this shit from?
From
What did
you.
I say drinking a protein shake is juicing. You
Okay, let me
are
see if I got
weird
it.
And just fucking bizarre.
You're fucking bizarre.
All right, goodbye. People are fucking weirdos, man.
Oh, and he got banned for this? He got banned for this. All right, bye-bye.
All right, are you ready for the reality of what I actually said?
Okay.
Here's what I said.
What do you
I'm
actually
going to
say?
try to
But
do-
I thought you don't understand. You don't remember. Here's the clip.
Let's start with
So what do we have here? We have protein, a protein, I guess, shake, and protein powder.
Oh, look at this. Let's start with Monroe's training supplements.
Every time.
He's bulking up. There you go. That's what everyone tells me I should do, but I refuse. I said I'm going to do it naturally. I'm not going to bulk up using any supplements or chemicals or nothing. But everyone tells me I should be doing that. I should be juicing.
Juicing. I should be juicing. I should be juicing using supplements such as protein shake and protein powder. I should be juicing.
Nothing. But everyone tells me I should be doing that. I should
And I'm going to play this for the Jades.
be juicing.
There you go. Very robust.
Do this more naturally. That means I'm not going to be drinking protein shakes, creatine shakes. No, I'm absolutely not going to be doing any kind of steroids or anything like that. My goal is to more naturally
That would be so much fun. Like Khet walking in on DSP, injecting himself with anabolic steroids in the ball sack. Being like, oh my God, Khet, I'm gonna get so big. I'm gonna get so buff.
just my diet, eat things that are higher protein, and work out. Not that, oh, I'm working out, so now I have to time it perfectly so that I'm ingesting at exactly the right time the amount of calories, and then as soon as the workout ends, I chug a protein shake so that it rejuvenates the muscles
I mean, that's the standard. That's not even like going above and beyond. It's like, yeah.
perfectly, and this and that. I'm not getting that seriously into it.
But you sound like you are. since you've been talking about it for like 40 minutes on your stupid fucking gaming podcast every day.
I'm not trying to bulk up and roid up. Okay, I'm not. I'm just trying to get healthy.
You're not roiding up.
To become physically active and healthy because I'm able to do it here in my...
He's gonna roid up.
Does that make sense? I'm middle-aged, and I can do it now, because if I do it now, it will help my body to have better bone density, to have better health.
Bone density. I think you're dense enough, DSP. You're probably the densest guy I've ever seen.
Less issues with my back and everything. As I get older, I'll be better and healthier, and I'll live longer. Right? To have...
Oh, why would you want that?
Blood that's flowing properly, rather than sitting around, clogged arteries, fat fuck, loser. I'm not going to do that.
Clogged arteries, fat fuck loser. Damn. Wow, he hates fat so much. It really sucks that his wife is very fit.
I refuse. In fact, I've already made a dedication. I'm not going to go back to that lifestyle under any circumstance.
Fat fuck loser.
So, yeah,
like his buddy Wings of Redemption.
But I'm not getting so serious about it that I'm going to be, I have a regimen of timing of everything that I do perfectly during the day.
No, that's too extreme.
Splurge to eat this fast food for DSP, tries it once a week. Oh, no, I
splurge.
And I'm going to be taking creatine at certain times and protein shake chugging and all. No.
But that's like normal, though.
I'm not going to be doing that. I'm not that serious about it.
Well, it's not normal because Phil doesn't do it.
No.
No one ever thought that Phil wanted to become a bodybuilder.
I'm not looking to be a bodybuilder. I'm just looking to be fit. That's it.
No one ever thought that would happen. And it's obviously not going to happen. I don't think anything is going to happen outside of a lot of talking about things happening and then not happening. That kind of sounds like a thing that
someone tipped
would be a part of the DSP experience.
Blogging on YouTube and react to their videos. No, I'm not that serious about it. Thanks for $1.
Well, it kind of sounds like you are. Oh, and this is like with everything. He did the same thing with Pokemon. Exactly the same thing with Pokemon. Hey Phil, are you going to be like doing this and like playing the game? And it's like, no, I don't give a fuck about it like that. I'm not going to get all the cards and then go to professional tournaments and play people for like a lot of money. Oh, you're fucking stupid. I just want to grift, idiot.
In fact, for 2 days, I'm not working out now. I'm taking my 2 days off. This I think I'm going to do every week. I'm probably going to work out 5 days and then take 2 days off. And I don't want to think about it. I just worked out 5 straight days, for about an hour a day. That's enough. Now I'm going to just relax, unplug. Tonight, I'm probably going to check out this Spider Noir show and see if I like it. Just chill.
Okay. Nice. You seem like you could chill. You could use some chill right now. Some chill juice. Some chill powder. Because man, you don't seem like you're chilling at all. Seem like a very unchill individual. Uncool.
Will I review the show? No. Okay, maybe I will. Maybe I'll talk about it later. Maybe I'll talk about it later after I've actually watched it. But for now, I'm not committing to anything.
Hey, big ups Poorly Made for the Twitch follow.
Will I incorporate jogging or cardio into my workouts? For now, that's not the plan. I'm already working out 5 days.
This is, by the way, in between both messages, it was like 30 seconds of silence. Just sitting there. Actual nothing. Just dead air. And background music that you hopefully can't hear.
A lot of time investment. I have no plans to do any of that right now, but maybe eventually I would. Like I said, I have a, what do you call it? I have a, God, I'm having a brain fart of what it's even called. What do you call the thing you walk on that's motorized?
Treadmill.
A treadmill. I have a treadmill. It's just folded up and in storage. Like, haven't used it in a long time, but I could use the treadmill if I want.
Why don't you do that?
If I want. I have a very good private neighborhood here. I can just jog around. So,
you can't jog if your neighborhood isn't private. It's too dangerous. There is the foreign element and the urban element that is, it might put your life at risk. You never know, man.
Retro Danny says, I remember your "you blew it" moments from back in the day, and they were hilarious. You mean this? You know,
What was
I've had
that?
set up forever, and I never use it.
Hey, well, you did now.
I literally had that set up since the day I started using my new setup here, and I never use it. I forgot completely about it until you just mentioned it right now that I even had it.
Yeah.
I've had... I totally forgot it existed.
Oh, is this like when Angry Joe says you done fucked up? Is that the same thing? But it's not like DSP saying it. It's just a clip from a movie. I think so. So we're gonna. What is this? So here he gets asked about comics, and he says, "No, I haven't read those comics before." Which comics does he mean? Have you ever read the comic 7 Soldiers of Victory with Shining Knights? And he said no, and then talked about back in the day redoing his setup and his stream deck, and he could have been using it for a while, but then he didn't, and then he didn't. That's fucking insane, actually. Like, what the fuck are we doing here? What are we actually doing here? So yeah, Fable.
And it comes out, and it doesn't get, like, lost in the shuffle. So we've decided that Fable will not be delayed until February of next year. It's like, that's the biggest bullshit PR cope I've ever heard. Basically, the game isn't done or it sucks, and you're delaying it because you know if you release it in the fall, no one's going to buy it because there's other good games coming out.
Or they're delaying it to make sure it doesn't suck,
everything we've seen
or
of
it sucks
Fable
less.
so far has been kind of meh, not that interesting. So they're delaying it to make sure that when it comes out, either there's more interesting stuff or it's more polished, or that people aren't so blown away by other better games that they'll actually give it a shot. Because let's be honest.
Okay, but that kind of sounds like a good thing to do. Like, I don't know, it makes sense for me. If it's not ready, just delay it and polish it. How many times have GTA 6 been delayed? Like 5 times? The game was supposed to come out like 2 years ago.
Comes out and it's amazing, and Fable comes out the next week. No one's buying Fable. No one gives a fuck.
Yeah, I don't know. It seems like a good
Big
choice.
ups Meerkat_mob.
Hey, big ups Jamie Tubb. Thanks for the contribution, dude, on this weekend experience. From what I've heard, things in the UK are really hot right now, and I think I'm about to feel it soon. We got AC, but still, you know.
So it's just
the summer of Sway is here.
It's hilarious.
But you know, the summer hasn't actually began until DSP starts complaining about his office being too hot and him like overheating and his what was that? His blood pressure going up when he's playing video games, specifically fighting games. So yeah, the summer is still not here.
They phrased it. They could have just said, we need more time. We want more time to make it good. We're delaying until February. But their hope is, well, you know, Xbox gamers already got it good in 2026. We don't need any more games, so we'll delay till 2027. Like, what? That's not why you're delaying it, you assholes.
Yeah, you assholes. Well, maybe they are. I don't know. It's a fucking company PR statement, dude. It's almost like they're not honest, ever. Is DSP ever honest? He's not even a company, technically. He's like an individual businessman. Big ups Lost in Technicolor for the gifted sub, dude. Hell yeah.
No, you see, that is the problem. Unboxing Brum says, I was hyped for Fable when they announced it originally, but now that I've seen the new stuff about the game, I'm unhyped already. The problem is, these game studios are making this critical flaw. They're announcing shit way too early without an ETA of when a game is coming out. There's no point in telling us you're working on a game if you have absolutely no clue where the game is going, what it's going to be like, and when it's going to be ready. I don't need to know about it. Keep it a secret then.
Oh yeah, that is true. Peter Molyneux in particular, and like Fable and Peter Molyneux and Xbox are kind of con artists sometimes, and they're very shady. But if they want to delay the game that they spend a lot of money on and a lot of development time so it doesn't fall into a window where a bunch of games, including GTA 6, is in, that's going to eat up all that hype and all that attention, I think that's the best for them. I'm all for delaying games. If that means the game's going to come out and it's actually going to be functional and what was promised, or at least like pretty much all that was promised as much as possible. Because nowadays, games aren't done day one. They're not even done probably like 6 months later. Most of the time, you get a game be completed like a year and a half down the line, where you get like a big update and people come back to play it and are like, "Whoa, this game is good now." That thing happened with Dying Light 2, I think is one of my favorite examples. Because the game came out, I think it had a bunch of technical issues on PC or something, and then it took them like 2 years to release what was like kind of graphics filters for the game, so it looked like the first one, and adjust a bunch of the stuff so playing at night would be as scary as the first one. And yeah, it like the game was complete and what was promised like a year and a half later, or maybe a year later. So yeah, that's just how gaming is working nowadays.
Plus, when you actually got something that's been cooking and is almost ready to be served, then you tell me about it so I can get hyped and excited for it, and then you'll have a press cycle, PR cycle where you hype it. Not tell me about a game 4 years ago, drip us with tiny bits of information, nothing that's going to satiate our appetites, right? Just keep us pissed and hungry. And then by the time eventually you're going to give us the game, we don't care anymore, or we're going to be disappointed because you made us wait too fucking long. Yeah.
I don't know. I think a big part of, well, not a big part, but the customer has to have some responsibility and learn from experience. So if they do that shit like 5 times and they ship a shitty ass game day one, you should kind of learn and be able to see the red flags before the games even came out. So then you can be like, okay, this is probably not going to be ready day one. I'm not going to play it now, and I'm going to do what's best for me and buy it on like 50% off 6 months later. Which is, yeah, I think that's the most pro-consumer thing. And when companies are not going to be pro-consumer, then we, the consumers, have to think about our best interests. And then just buy things when they're good for you.
You know, like, let's be very honest here.
Hold on, he's going to be honest.
It doesn't matter what Bethesda puts out. Elder Scrolls 7 will be disappointing.
You mean Elder Scrolls 6? Yeah. I think it's kind of too early to talk about Elder Scrolls 7, considering all we've seen from Elder Scrolls 6 is generic announcement video that has nothing in it.
At this point, it literally doesn't matter what they put out. They could put out the best Elder Scrolls game ever made, and it will still be a disappointment because you kept us waiting too long. And that's their fault. 1,000,000%, that's their fault. They could have had it out way earlier, or they could have never announced it. But when you make an announcement and you have absolutely no information about it for such a long period of time, no one is going to like the game anymore.
No one. They already know that they're going to hate it somehow. No one.
They have completely destined themselves for failure, and it's
such a fucking dent
because they have no idea what they're doing.
That I can agree on.
You know, there you go.
Bethesda gets too much sweeping for them, when in reality, I don't think they have an idea what's going on like most of the time. They just trust that their fans are dedicated enough and don't care based on goodwill from the past, you know, like Fallout games, Oblivion, Skyrim, to the point where they're like, okay, we're going to release this, fans going to fix it, and they're going to add some extra content thanks to the mods. And you know what? We're going to make money off those mods too. So, yeah, well.
I did, but I've actually taken those shortcuts out of here because I wasn't using them. So, like, for example, if I'm bored in a game, I could play this. But I forgot that I had that.
Whoa, you can do this.
Fog effect.
Fog effect.
Usually in, like, Halloween time, we have the flame effect if I'm on fire.
Oh, yeah, this is when he's on fire, which is forever, always.
There's a few things here I need to get rid of. Like, there's things here that are just outdated, like DSP News.
And yeah, that is very true. Their engine sucks. Like, the creation engine is very limited, very antiquated, and for some reason, I guess they refuse to adapt or modernize it, even though that's kind of what they're going to do for the Elder Scrolls 6. So let's see how that's going to turn out. That's going to be a big step for their company, because they've been relying on this engine since, I don't know, the Genesis. I guess Fallout 3, if you want to go that back. I don't know. Maybe there's like a video essay on YouTube that's 12 hours long that explains it, but that's all I know.
Or Phil's Day Off. I don't use these anymore. So
Oh, I miss Phil's day off when it was exciting.
New buttons completely.
And he felt like this was one of the few times he felt like he wanted to have content, so he would make up like weird stories to complain about, like his DoorDash was slow and his food was cold, but he would tell the story for like 25 minutes because it has to justify the segment existing.
There's this one.
Oh yeah, this. We don't use that anymore for specific reasons.
For the life of me, I can't remember what that one was from. Did I ever use that one? I don't think so. I think that was just a stock thing that I had at some point. So. Oh, I said Elder Scrolls 7 instead of 6. Well, I screwed it up then. Big deal. Big fucking deal. Who cares?
Now he's gonna get mad about it. Duty's gonna make a whole video.
It doesn't matter when it comes out. No one's gonna. People will care and play and be like, "This sucks," because you built up so much.
But I don't know. But that's the thing. You don't know if it's gonna suck or not. That's kind of the whole point. It might suck, but it's gonna be kind of easy to tell based on the promotional material and the whole like marketing campaign. It's gonna be very easy to tell because we know all the Bethesda gimmicks and we know the AAA game companies gimmicks at this point. So when there's a game that's bad, there are clues. You can tell. It's not hard to tell. I think there was... Who made that video? There was a great video I watched once about how to tell if a game's going to be bad. And yeah, there's a lot of evidence. Because a game is just like a product, and you can tell most products if they're going to be worth your money in advance.
Anticipation, they'll never, ever satiate what people want. You know what I mean? Don Matrick or Phil Spencer, who ruined Xbox more?
Oh, we don't care. Phil Spencer did. We do not care. I don't know. He's going to give you a retelling of the history of Xbox. And this is getting skipped. When is this even going to end? Like, how long has this been? It's now 1:12 p.m. his time, which is crazy. And still no gameplay. And we're still doing, like...
Gabriel, how are you? It's good to see you. Good morning. For the record, guys, we're winding down. Probably 10 more minutes of the podcast.
10 more minutes.
And then we'll get set up for 007.
Jesus.
So absolute last chance.
Absolute last chance.
But absolute last chance. If someone wants to see a Pokemon card unpacking, all right, we need to do a $50 contribution in the next couple minutes so I can do it for the end of the show. I know it's not going to happen. I'm just bringing it up just in case someone just came in. Didn't know about it. I would like to do it now, rather than during
what a
the
great
07.
Vest Streak segment. This is the King Streak segment, actually. But it's the same thing. Guys, I know I'm bringing it up. He's acknowledging that he's really annoying with this. But, you know, just in case, there's a completely random, like, Saudi prince that has never watched my videos, never knows anything going on, that I repeat every 5 minutes. In case this is you, I'm begging for you right now. Very cool.
And to be honest, yes, after pulling our best card ever as the last one last night.
Oh, build up hype. FOMO.
And I actually am having a feeling that there's going to be better cards in that box in the final 8 packs. I really have a feeling.
One way to find out, you guys, but he's really, really serious. I have a feeling this next one, you guys are going to love it.
There will be at least one really good card in that box. But it's just a feeling, and I could be completely wrong.
He could be wrong. We just got to find out, you guys. Come on. Come on. He's going to feel disappointed here, even though he doesn't expect anything.
But don't worry. I'm going to control myself. I'm going to have massive control. There's absolutely no chance that I'm just going to lose control and rip all 8 of those packs open right now. Absolutely not. Not unless people contribute it and want it, then I'll do it. But outside of that, those packs are staying in that box, and I'm not opening any of those.
Yeah, we got it, man. We got it. We got it. $50 to open it. We got it.
Let's go. Let's open one pack right now for free.
We got a fake out?
No. We're not. No. We're not doing that. No. We're not going to open that.
Fake out. Bait and switch.
Let's just do one pack. No, we're not opening no packs. We're not doing it. Absolutely not. No, I'm not going to do it.
Hey, big ups for Ox for the sub on YouTube.
$400 right now, we'll open all 8 packs immediately. But that would never happen. That's right. Stay strong.
Oh, and again, we got the Hail Mary. The Hail Mary joke, by the way.
If someone contributes $400 right now, we'll open all 8 packs immediately. But that would never happen. Stay strong. Stay in control. There's absolutely no chance that I would just open 1 pack for free right now.
And he doesn't. He doesn't do that. He does. Why do you even do that? Why do you even do that, Brunel? Why would you even do that? Besides being a scummy piece of shit. And it's still being high off of the previous stream where he hit like 8 packs.
Right? But what's the harm in it? I mean, they're mine. I bought them. I earned the money. I bought the packs. So justifiably, I could open a pack right now for free for no reason. Right? Just for fun.
But you're not going to do it.
Card in there.
You're not going to do it.
Let's open just 1 pack right now. No, I'm not going to do it. No, we're not going to.
Come on, this like, dude.
No.
Worst.
We're not opening it.
The worst of all time. He's the opposite of an MVP.
There you go.
Hey, dude, Shroom Dukem is watching my stream on Twitch right now. Let's watch him watch my stream. And let's watch him react to me reacting to Phil. Can we do that? Or no, this is not going to load. And it froze all my shit again. It's Shroom's fault. There you go. What are we going to say now? Oh, it's muted. Is it muted? Why is it muted? It's muted. Fix your stream. Fix your stream, Duke man. Anyways, back to the Sway.
No, I didn't. Tenfold? That would mean I made over $3,000 on the streams this week. That's not true. But I did already make my money back. You're right. I already made my money back on the packs. So it would be fine just to open 1. That's okay. Okay, let's open a pack. Okay. So let's just open 1 pack right now for the end of the show. We'll do this Lucario pack right. No, we're not going to do it. No.
I'm adding
Let's just
videos
open
to the
1 pack right
BRB
now for the end of the
playlist.
show. We'll do this Lucario pack right now. Self-control. We're not going to do it.
It's not muted.
Blackman B says now you have to open a pack. That's too confusing. All right, let's open a pack.
And he's not going to do it again. Oh, what an asshole. He faked him out like 10 times, and it's not even funny anymore. And it was never funny. It wasn't even funny the first time.
We're not doing it. Stop. Stop it right now. Stop trying to tempt me. Stop that.
How are you getting tempted? Like, what are you getting tempted by? Yourself? He's hyping himself up.
Excuse me.
It's like the opposite of a self-felt.
$13. That's my best card. That's it. That's the best one we got in the 28 packs that we've opened.
And we just keep talking about this. Talking about this so fucking much, dude.
Mega Venus.
Okay, get a load of this.
By a mile, because the next one is like $350. That's what I mean. I'm not kidding. I do feel like there's a better card in that box.
He's not kidding you guys.
I'm not saying it's going to be valuable. Maybe it'll be like $20. But I feel like there's a better card somewhere there. It's weird because the last few packs we opened have mostly new cards, and then the best card I've ever gotten. So I almost feel like I just somehow by picking them the way I did, I opened them in a weird order. Maybe the next box I'll just go from front to back.
No, it was scripted.
It'll be like more better odds or at least fairer odds. But I do feel like there's something in there.
Okay.
You think there's a $500 card? Well, there are none. The best card in that box is like $290. It's the golden foil Lucario.
You know what would be awesome? If he himself was unpacking the cards behind the scenes and taking out the shitty cards and the good cards and putting in shitty cards and resealing them himself. Then I don't know why, but that would be really funny.
I think that it's probably in there. All right.
Okay, let's do it.
All right, let's open some cards.
Yeah, we're gonna open some cards.
Which one do we want to open? Let's open. Well, here we go. So EX Venusaur was my best card ever. So let's open this Venusaur pack right here.
He's not gonna do it.
Right? Plant Mechanier did a.
He's actually edging them, dude. He's edging the dents. I can't believe he's this fucking despicable.
$5 super chat says, "Do it."
This you didn't even see this shit during like the peak vest streak shenanigans.
You? I appreciate that.
Or maybe you did. Okay, the vest streak, since it went on for a long time, there was a lot of like insane, scummy, scammy bullshit that happened. So maybe I'm just tripping. Maybe it was a lot crazier than I remember.
But
it consumed his whole existence.
So no, I'm going to hold off. So far, our biggest contribution of the day has been $5. Wait a minute. We have no subs, no kicks, no memberships. There were some tips, but they were all anonymous. And the biggest tip was $4. I forgot to put that on the leaderboard. Yeah, there we go. But yeah. So now oh, this pack feels chunky too.
Oh yeah, man. Oh shit. This is the one.
Ooh.
Look at him, the greasy bastard.
Yeah, you know what?
All I can taste is
Compared
grease.
to this pack's heavier. Yeah. Chunkier and heavier, for sure. That feels pretty heavy, man. This Venusaur pack. And it's just, everyone knows that since I already got the Venusaur, and that's my best card, that this pack must be a lucky pack because it has Venusaur on the front. See? So that's got to be... Wait a minute. Is that actually the art from the Venusaur card?
Oh!
It is.
It gets worse. Somehow, this got worse. I'm going to skip through this. And this is like, yeah, he's talking about the final 8, blah, blah, blah. He's going to do it, and he's not going to know which one. But now, we pull out the next gimmick. Get a load of this.
For the record, the reason I'm doing this is to terrorize, the people who it drives nuts, the detractors.
To terrorize us.
This week that I had a great week with support because of the Pokemon cards. They're like ripping their hair out of their fucking heads. They cannot stand that I have any kind of success whatsoever. So the fact that we tried something new this week and it worked and my fans loved it, they can't stand it.
Yep, he ran out of all attempts. Everything was cooked. Nothing worked. So now we had to do one last Hail Mary. You guys, just so you know, this is going to piss off the detractors. They're going to be so mad.
Very, very upset.
But therefore confirming that he makes content for the detractors, I don't make content for the trolls. That's right. But here he is making content for the trolls. This has been like, 5 to 10 minutes of that same one joke over and over again? In 30 seconds later, he says this.
All right, guys, we're going to adjourn the show. Last chance if you have something to ask me, and then we're going to get out of here, and we're going to get set up for some 007. Okay?
What an epic win. I guess, does this mean that we win because he didn't rip a pack and didn't open it?
Super Bonchan says the biggest flex on your trolls would be right now to open a pack for free. You're right. Let's do it. Let's open it. Okay. We'll end the
Oh my God, he's going to open a pack.
For free. The Super Bonchan says that's the right thing to do, so let's do it.
He's going to do it, guys. I'm going to be seething. He opened it for free. And he's not going to do it.
Okay. Okay, no. We're not doing it. Stop that.
And that's it. Like, yeah.
Super Bonchan now says I'm a tease. Well, how many videos are you going to make about this today?
Oh, and now he's seething. He's seething about his pet detractor, I guess, because he's like, Bonchan makes detractor videos, but also not.
How many videos on your channel, detractor video?
Also, he's like dented, so I guess, I don't know. Do we like him or hate him?
Slopes, how are you? $20 super chat from Slopes.
Oh, this is, by the way, genius message. Hey, Phil. Here's to 12 years of watching you grow and following you throughout your career as a professional YouTuber and as an individual. As individuals. That we all have pros and cons. But for the most part, you are a good guy. Cheers. We all have pros and cons. We have pros and cons. Yes, we do.
He says, hey, Phil, here's the 12 years of watching you grow and following your career as a professional YouTuber. As individuals, we all have pros and cons. I think he meant to say pros and cons, but his autocorrect turned it into frozen cons. He says, for the most part, you're a good guy. Cheers. Well, thank you, Slopes. I appreciate that.
Oh, it's his autocorrect? I thought when somebody is wrong at typing something out, they're a moron and they're stupid. But that's only when you're calling DSP out. When you're giving him $20, that's actually your autocorrect. He knows what's going on.
Not perfect. I seriously know that I have flaws. I've tried my best to improve, and I appreciate you. No. Listen, you have to understand the reason that I've been successful for so long is because I intelligently control the environment. So I can keep making content.
He intelligently controls the environment. I mean, I guess all the environment is under control if you never go outside or never do anything interesting whatsoever.
And not let others try to ruin the experience, both for myself and for my viewer, right?
Oh, dude.
If I have an opportunity where people can do something like
environment controller
or text to speech or whatever it may be, the first thing that would happen is these idiots would start trying to say the N-word or some racist stuff, you know what I mean? Some sexist stuff, some horrible things that would fuck me over. Because anything that I put out on my stream is my fault. It's my content. You understand? Therefore, it's my fault. So because of that, if anything like that gets put out on my stream, I'm screwed. So I don't take the chance. And guess what? Here I am 18 years later, despite all these idiots trying to mess with me and take me down. I'm still here and I'm doing better than ever. I don't create the opportunity for them to fuck with me. And therefore, I control the situation and I succeed. That's how you do when you have all these A-logs coming after you every day, right?
Hey, A-logs. Yeah, well, that's, I think there's many times where he wants to control a situation, but he fails. Matter of fact, I think a lot of the great clips that we've got from him are a result of him failing to control not just the situation, but his own emotions. Because he is very impulsive, he takes the bait all the time, and he crashes out on people, and that's good content for us, and it's funny as hell.
Dark Side Stupid over here did another $2.
Dark Side Stupid. Did he? Like, who's the fuck that guy? Oh, yeah, Dark Side Kim Jong-un. Oh, this guy continues to pay pig despite getting made fun of every time and having stupid messages. Good job, Dark Side Kim Jong-un. Says, silly Bonchan. Phil's way too greedy for that.
To fuck with me. And therefore, I control the situation and I succeed.
Situation controlled.
Stupid over here did another $2 super chat.
They call him the controller.
Still continuing to send me money. Thanks. Okay. All right, we'll see how it goes. We shall see. Kino Enjoyer, again, I have to reiterate something. Because he says, oh, but you make a lot of money doing it. It doesn't matter how much money you make in the short term. It's about having longevity. It's about being able to maintain. It's about being able to be here every day doing content, not just making a buck in the short term. Seriously. I don't know why so many people just have that mentality of grab the bag and run. It's not about grabbing the bag and running. It's about actually being able to do what you love for a living for a long time.
Do you love this right now?
Work anymore, which is what's happened to me.
Oh yeah.
I'm happy. I love doing what I do. If I don't care if I make, let's say for example, I do a text to speech call-in show and I make $10,000 on that show.
A TTS call-in show? You're going to call in with TTS?
Which would by far be
or maybe
the most
both.
I've ever made
That's probably
on a
what he
single
means.
Broadcast. And then I get banned because someone said the N-word. Well, guess what? It doesn't matter that I made $10,000 because now I can't make a living anymore. And now I got to struggle and I got to find an alternate place to stream. Do I full-time stream just on Khet? Do I try to stream on Rumble? How do I get my fan base to come over from YouTube to one over there? Forget it. It's the short-term profits is not worth being screwed over in the long term. Okay? That simple.
All right, yeah, sounds good.
Well, Kino Enjoyer, if it were off stream, no one would care. The whole idea is that because he says, do it off stream, edit it. No one would care. People want the element of a live broadcast where they can mess with it and it's not controllable. That's why. If I did it offline, no one would contribute to talk because they'd all say, who's going to edit it out? What's the point? Will I play Animal?
Sounds good.
I don't know. We looked into it and I just didn't seem to like the premise or how it played. Your future steps on dumbest thing. He says, do text to speech but ban certain words. Duh. Doesn't mean they can't get around it. Doesn't mean they can't say something that sounds like what they want to say. Doesn't mean they can't spell out a word.
But dude, and I said this every time he talks about TTS, you get to decide what's getting played. Just because, I don't know, LOLCow Live plays all the TTS, that's because they decided to do that. You can just not play something that is going to get you in trouble. You have complete control over that.
Letter by letter. I mean, come on.
But of course, he knows all about this because he's never done it. And he doesn't know how it works.
Rogue Blight is. Haven't heard of that elongated salami.
And by the way, we still keep going. It's been like 10 minutes until the end for 2 hours. So let's end the pre-stream here and see how many mentions of packs we have, or at least a pack. Let's start from around here when it all ends, because then the packing fun begins. We got here pack. Oh no, pack of... okay, this old DSP clip doesn't count. Classic doesn't count. Here we got a cutscene.
I can't skip the cutscene. We already saw it.
Hotel in the high Tatra mountains of Slovakia.
Oh, unskippable cutscenes. Not good. Okay, we skip forward.
Save the world some other time, yeah.
Afternoon. Invitation, please.
Blake and Loretta, you're...
Anyways, we skip some
Coming in here,
more.
There's nothing in here but a pillow mint. Seriously. There's nothing in the room but a pillow mint. They won't even let me unblock the door.
1507 raw fill time. Thank you very much. 1507. I really like the clock. The clock is very, very useful. Oh yeah, this segment. I saw this on Twitter, I think.
Endlessly.
Yes, the stalking tiger one. Thank you very much. Who said this? I want to spotlight you and suck your cock. Because Haberdashery Jones for this.
Like you can't buy them from the vending machines, okay?
Hold on. We're not here yet. We need to get this whole thing from the moment it gets paused.
That area. Didn't see him. Why?
What the? So we got to follow him up the stairs. All right. It seems like this is going to get into an action-packed sequence. I think we should split the part because we're already around an hour. So basically, the first hour of real gameplay is pseudo hitman. Only you're not the hitman. You're tracking the hitman, right?
Right. So Stalking Tiger says, why you do not buy Pokemon at your local card store?
Right. Stalking Tiger, thanks for $2. I appreciate that. To be honest, we already talked about that on the podcast. I don't really want to get into that when we're doing the game. Maybe I'll split the part here and then we'll talk about it. Okay, so thank you guys. We'll see what happens in the next hour as we get further into the real gameplay of 007 First Light. Thanks for watching. See you in the next part. Okay, yeah. Now, Stalking Tiger, you have to understand, I'm not in the playthrough. I didn't want to answer your question. So he says, why don't you buy Pokemon cards at your local card store? Well, first of all, there are stores local to me who have the vending machines. They're all sold out endlessly. Like, you can't buy them from the vending machines, okay? Now, apparently, there is a local card store, but the person
apparently
earlier this morning who told me on the podcast, yeah, but they don't have the cards. You basically have to pre-order them for months ahead of time. I literally just got into Pokemon cards in the last week. I didn't get into them 2-3 months ago where I was interested in the newest boxes and I could go there and pre-order. I'm trying to buy them now so that I can unbox them now. You know, I have only 8 packs left out of the 36. We're going to be out probably on Sunday. I'm going to want more right away. That's why. Like, let's say, for example, I get another box. That box also does well, and people really want to see this as a routine thing that we do around here all the time. Then I would consider, okay, maybe I will take a trip to my local card shop. I'll introduce myself, and I'll say, hey, maybe I'd like to pre-order a couple boxes. What are the new
Hello,
ones
sir.
coming out?
I would like one of your finest Pokemon cards.
And maybe I could do that. But I literally can't get cards right now. Like, it's already been admitted. You can't just buy them at the store. You have to pre-order. You have to do all that stuff. Stalking Tiger says, I think he was talking about pre-ordering the upcoming sets. You can
That's what he meant, by the way. He meant the pre-ordering the upcoming sets.
walk into a store and buy a box of Mega Evolution right now at Shane's store. Okay, Stalking Tiger, hold on a second.
Uh-oh.
Do you live here? Did you walk into Shane's store and try? I mean, seriously.
What?
Why are people so intent on telling me that I'm wrong and I'm doing everything that I do in my life wrong.
Because you are, and you're dumb as fuck. And you can't take criticism for shit. That's why.
Okay? Why? I want you to think about what you're saying to me. Everywhere these things are sold out. They're sold out at Target. They're sold out at Walmart. They're sold out at every vending machine. Why would the card store magically have stock? If everywhere else is sold out, why would the card store specifically have magical boxes of these cards sitting in the back ready to be purchased? What you're saying makes no sense. And even if it's true, I literally didn't know about the existence of this card store until the podcast this morning. That was 3 hours ago. So at what time did I have a chance to go to the card store and see if they had cards? Like, what are we talking about right now? I'm streaming a game.
And that's why people like calling you out for being wrong. Because you just admitted you just found out about it. Why couldn't you be more normal about this and say, all right, I might check, but I like buying stuff online, so I'm probably not going to go there. And that's it. Just have an opinion. Just have a thing that you want to do instead of trying to make it seem like you don't know about anything, but simultaneously knowing how everything works.
I just don't understand why people are so intent. Like, everything I do, you have to micro-analyze it and say I'm doing it wrong.
Because you are.
It gets frustrating. Do you understand? Like, I didn't even know the shop existed until this morning. I didn't even buy Pokemon cards until 1 week ago. Okay?
But dude, he's saying, I don't know anything about this hobby or how anything works, and people are trying to tell him how stuff works, and he's like, stop saying that I'm wrong about everything and nitpicking everything I do.
This isn't like, oh, Phil's been doing this for a year, and he keeps buying from online scalpers, and, you know. So, can we all chill? Can we just relax?
Can we start with
I
you?
don't get it. I don't understand it. I really don't. If someone can explain this to me, like why everyone is so intent. Oh, Phil said this morning he's going to order another box. So now everyone's coming to stream and telling him he's doing it wrong. Go to a local card store. Dude, I'm on a stream. So Stalking Tiger says, I'm telling you right now, they're not sold out in trading cards game stores. They get dozens and dozens of cases before their premium store because they're premium stores and they get more than Walmart. Okay, so let me ask you this question. Why does it sell out at Walmart, Target, and the vending machines if you can at any moment just walk into a card store and buy a box? Why would they even be sold online at a premium price if you could walk into a store right now and buy a box?
This guy makes a great point, by the way. Why can't you just be like, okay, I'll check it out? It's okay to be wrong. You don't need to take everything so personally at DSP Gaming. This is DSP Gaming, by the way. It's this guy, in case you didn't know.
Do you see that what you're saying makes no logical sense? If it's readily available in stock somewhere right now, local to everyone, why would they pay online? You know, I don't. So now here's what's going to happen. Even though I have absolutely no intent and I can't do this anyway, people are going to start harassing this fucking card store. You realize that, right?
What?
Like right now.
Why?
Probably my trolls are calling the card store and saying, hey, do you have Pokemon cards? Do you know that there's a streamer named Darkside Phil and he wants Pokemon cards? Well, when he comes, be sure not to sell them to him.
And what do you think he's going to say? Okay.
I'm not kidding you. They're doing it right now.
And this him trying to do damage control for spurging out this hard. Because he realized, whoa, wait, I'm crashing out right now, so I need to make this about the trolls, who didn't do anything at all at this point in time.
Because you're all talking about it. How do people not understand how the fucking internet works? I'm lost. Do you not understand that that's literally what's happening right now? Because if I right now brought up that I'm going to get food from somewhere, they call the restaurant. If I bring up that
how do you know?
They call and harass them.
Has that happened? Did we call the chicken store and we're like, don't sell chicken to Darkside Phil or else?
Business.
Like, how stupid is that? Hello, is this Shane? Hello, Shane. Please do not sell cards to Darkside Phil.
So the fact that so many of you are bringing up a card store on my stream literally means that I can't go to the card store. You know that, right? I mean, you don't? You don't get that? It's not paranoia. It's my...
He wants his chat to be just as paranoid and unreasonable as he is. And then we have the definition of paranoia, but I can't think of a name. who says, paranoia is an extreme and unreasonable feeling of distrust or suspicion, often involving the false belief that others are trying to harm, deceive, or marginalize you.
Reality, this is what these fucking people do. So now, I'm not kidding. Now, I'm not going to the card store because I know if I do, they'll get harassed.
Well, how do you know? How is it? Come on, dude.
So
by the way, remember how this guy is the master of his own destiny and no one ever affects him and nothing that they say or do can ever affect him at all. He's being affected here by things that didn't happen. Things that didn't happen.
Got enough. Like, can we play 007? Why the fuck are we even talking about Pokemon cards right now?
You're the guy talking. You're the guy talking right now.
Can I play this game?
You're the only guy who can talk on this stream.
Is that satisfactory that I'm able to play a game on my game stream? Why are we even talking about this? I know, what a way to live. I can't just chill and play 007.
What a way to live.
I have to have people specifically coming to my stream to tell me that I'm doing things horribly in the wrong way, despite the fact I didn't even know that this existed until 3 hours ago, and I've been on the stream for 3 hours. Like, do you understand how insanely ridiculous this is?
Insanely ridiculous.
Unfair and unrealistic.
I think your reaction to the whole thing, which was essentially somebody saying, hey, man, since you don't know where to buy stuff from, maybe you can try your local card store. And then this happened. I think this is insanely ridiculous and unfair and realistic to be treating the people that try and hold your hand about everything like this. "10 seconds of silence. He's banning somebody.
Well, I have to pee. I'm going to go pee, and then we're going to come back and we're going to continue with
and now it hit him right in the prostate. The trolls have called his prostate and ordered it to make DSP have to pee.
So I'll be right back. And Stalking Tiger, I want you to understand, I know where you're coming from, but yeah, some people, you have to put thought into this, okay?
Right.
The fact that people have now called out and said the name of the card store on the fucking stream, and that you just realize now that how fucked up this is.
So fucked up. They doxed the card store. That everybody loves, by the way. People are loving that place. And if Phil went there, the stocks would crash. No one would love it anymore.
How about this? How about this one? I will buy cards however I want. People will like it, and they'll shut the fuck up about it. I can buy it from a scalper. I can buy it from eBay. I can buy it from Shane's Cards. I can buy it from Target, Walmart. And it's none of anyone's fucking business because I do it and you don't. How about that? That's the end-all, be-all of everything. I will do it how I want, and you'll like it. And if you don't like it, I don't care.
There's actually a very reasonable, normal person version of this segment that goes, I'll figure it out off stream, you guys. I'll make sure to buy a new card pack for you. And then you just go back to playing the video game. But no, we can't do that because you need to consider Phil in that it's Phil and not a normal person.
Okay? All right.
You're going to like it.
Period. I don't care about any of this.
I don't think I like this, Mr. Phil.
Time off stream. And we have enough of this nonsense. Like, what? Why am I being distracted during my 007 stream about this? Boy, am I glad I stopped recording. You know, like, this is stupid.
Don't worry, Raw Phil is still recording.
Okay. Now I'm going to go to pee, and then we're going to continue. Guys, if you're here for 007, I wholeheartedly apologize. I really do. Because it's been tough, to be honest with you.
It's been tough? It's been tough.
Stalking Tiger, if you were trying to help me, just email me. Just email me. Just DM me on X. Having this public discussion is insanely counterproductive and helps nothing. Okay? I hope that makes sense. I appreciate your super chat, but I hope you now see this doesn't help anything. It's incredibly distracting. It just gives idiots ammo to harass and mess with people. It's just not good. Like, it was cool. Honestly, this morning when someone had said, oh, this card store, I wish they would have just said, there's a card store near you. Here's the information. And now, contact them behind the scenes or go do it yourself instead of saying the fucking name of the card store.
Contact them behind the scenes.
Awful way to do it. Because that's how these people are. These weirdos on the internet with too much fucking life or too much to do a no.
But what are we actually gonna do, man? Call the store and be like, if a guy called Darkside Phil / Phil Burnell / Philip Paul Burnell, who was born in 1982 on April 6th, walks into your shop, just kill him. It's on site. Like, what are you actually supposed to do?
No, they have unlimited time to just do whatever they want. They will mess with people for no reason, you know? Like, no lie, some idiot will go to the card store and buy them out right now so that if I go, they don't have them.
Oh, okay, we're gonna do that for sure.
People are. They're weird. They're fucking weirdos.
I think you're a weirdo, man.
So thanks for the super chat. If anyone wants to help me with this shit, just contact me off stream. Enough of this nonsense. And to everyone who brings it up, that's what I'm going to say from now on. Let's talk about it off stream. I got shit to do on my stream. This is too distracting. Okay? It is. All right. What's going on, Space Jam fan? How you doing?
Nice little shout out to wrap it all up.
Continue with this mission. All right.
Hey, it's Space Jam guy. What's up? I just lost my mind, by the way. Don't rewind the stream. Just have fun watching me on break and just existing. Actually existing. Not even, he didn't even play the clips thing, and he was back. Well, he was back like 2 minutes later.
Okay, everybody.
So I guess you could just sit here and decompress. Sit here and think about what you've done, Monkey Man, or what that guy was. Whatever. He always posts about a monkey. That's why.
Someone tipped me $2. Thank you. They said, I thought this is a gaming stream, not a debate stream. I mean, exactly. And that's my point. Like, I get that people want to talk about different stuff, but obviously I'm trying to play a game. And it is frustrating when people come and then they want to talk, oh, I want to help you. Well, then email me. Well, then DM me on X.
But what if I'm a troll and I email you?
Just fucking...
And I look for your personal information.
He's like, come on, man. Can I just chill? Can I play the game?
No, you're not allowed. You're Darkside Phil. You're a different breed of creator.
All right.
Well, I'm different.
All right, guys, I'm going to play for about another hour. All right, we're going to see how this mission ends. If you are here and chilling and enjoying the stream, please support it.
Yeah, by the way, if you're here chilling and enjoying this that just happened, please support it. And begging.
I'm going to be honest. This is exactly what happened when I played 007 the other day. Basically, everyone just kind of sat around and said, wow, this game's kind of boring. And we had an underperforming stream for the premiere. This is the second stream, and I had over $60+ of support during the podcast. Since we've played the game, I have made $2. Well, I take that back. There was $2 from Stalking Tiger, and I think 1 or 2 tips. So we made like $5. So if this game is not interesting, we're not going to play it again. You know, I'm trying to investigate what it is. It seems like it's going to be kind of like Hitman, at least this part. I don't know if the entire game's like that or not. It seems like there's more to it.
Oh, suffer, pig, suffer.
You know what I'm saying? If people are already fucking bored with the game, then I don't think we should waste more time on it. Let's play. Let's finish this mission. Let's finish the stream. And if that's that, then fuck it. You know, I want to do stuff that entertains you guys, not stuff that we're all bored kind of toughing through. And to be honest, I do feel like this game is starting to feel like, well, at least from what we've seen, it kind of feels like modern game development slop. You know what I mean? It just doesn't feel as interesting as they all the promotion and all that shit. Now we're playing it. We're like, why were people praising the shit out of this game? I'm confused.
Oh, and now he hates
What
it.
is praiseworthy?
He hates it because tip's low.
We've not played 4.
And it's not even all that low. It's like $85. $85 for the pre-stream that we just saw. That was a nightmare. And this segment.
hours. Has anything actually happened that was really very interesting? Or
yeah, and this guy says he's probably gonna get banned. LOL, are you rating games how much money people you know, jaded but true.
Worth even playing? Not really.
Shut up, this just slap.
I'm just saying. All right, well, let's continue. It would be great to get support if to be frank with you, I don't know if I want to do a third and fourth stream of the game if no one cares about it.
Hold on, he's being honest. Don't criticize him. You can't criticize honesty.
All right, let's continue.
I think there's this weird thing that he does, conflating truth with honesty. Because, usually it would kind of be like that. So when he says, I'm going to be honest, he expects you not to criticize him because he is essentially telling the truth in huge quotations. which is not, how this works. But, you can't expect Phil to know how things work. You got no right to criticize Phil. He's just doing his best. And he got contributions, but he's going to do them later because now he's playing the game. Okay, here we got some video game style things that happen. And here he's doing more of this. Let's see this.
He failed to stop the bomb. I look forward to seeing what you're going to do and how you're going to fuck up the next mission so horribly.
Oh, we got Cup Rattler, who says, "Hey, Cup Rattler, how goes living on level 1 feel, bud? Can't even make more than 1,000 for a marathon. Cup Rattler, la 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 la, do do do. Leanna was 18, la 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 la." That's a classic.
Bad, Mr. Bond. Like, what? Wouldn't this guy be fired?
Okay, shut up.
Anyway, thank you to Erix, who did a $10 super chat and says, "Play the GoldenEye pause music during all of this, laughing out loud." That was when I was doing the driving sequence, I believe, after the plane.
So this is towards the end here. Let's see how this is going to wrap up.
There you go.
At age 7.
This game is the essential example.
Oh, hold on. He's going to make an example out of this game.
All right. Let's go.
Rise and shine. We're almost there.
Said, wake me when we get to 11. When we're almost at 11.
I don't know what he's trying to do right now. What are you actually doing, man? What are you actually doing?
Squirrel Silver, thank you for a gifted membership. I appreciate that.
What are you actually doing? He's trying to make it look bad so he can stop playing it.
So this is what we're
Get moving, Bob.
Sorry. Thought I saw something.
This is where we'll resume next time. Thank you all for watching. 007 first. I mean, to be honest, I have no idea what to make of this game. We have now played it about 5 hours, and it is the most bizarre, modern game I think I've played in a very long time. It doesn't really... By the way, look at the textures right now under me. Look how terrible they are. Look how awful this rock looks. It looks like shit. It looks like a PS2 rock. But to me, the way I see it, okay, this game may be, at least from what I'm seeing, and I could be wrong, okay, this more than likely is, this game is the essential example of a modern slop game. It's not going to excel at anything, nor is it ever really going to challenge you. It's just going to make you go through arbitrary motions to progress and then just keep saying, or keep advancing this plot. The plot itself isn't bad. It's stupid that they're given all this responsibility after botching this mission.
Sorry.
But the plot itself is all right. But the gameplay, so far, the sneaking, not very good. Worse than Hitman. The driving, atrocious. The gunplay, stupid. And like it's like a silly joke.
Stupid gunplay.
Comedy game, you might like it. But as a serious Bond game or a serious game in any way, I don't know how you could take it seriously.
Younger here.
It's silly at this point. In fact, the thing is, I literally want to play it more to see how much more silly it can possibly get. Does that make sense? Because it's ridiculous what they've done with it. Anyway, I'll play more next week. We'll do another stream of it at least, and we'll see what happens because I'm intrigued. But after this next stream, I guess we'll together make a determination if you guys want me to play it again, all right? Thank you to Squirrel Silver for a gifted membership. I appreciate the membership. Thank you to Low So Tension. There, I didn't like the game. All right. So, guys, we will play this again next week. We'll see what happens and go from there. I mean, I'm curious everyone's thoughts. Like, so it's funny because even the reaction of the people in the chat, some people are like, this is hilariously bad. Others are like, this is pretty good. It's like Uncharted and like Hitman together. And I'm just like, I'm baffled because I'm the player. And I'm like, this doesn't feel to be like anything that's even like a coherent game. Does that make sense? Okay, let me put it this way. This game is the Crimson Desert of spy games, except unlike Crimson Desert, it's narrative based.
So it's not the Crimson Desert of anything.
Standing out to me whatsoever. There is a lot of gameplay that's weird and crammed together, but it doesn't really coherently make sense. and the plot is silly. So I really do feel like it's like one of the weirdest games I've played in a long time. And I wonder what's going to happen. I wonder, can we get entertainment out of it is the question, right? All right. Thank you guys for watching. For those who supported, I appreciate you. I'll see you next time. Okay,
What a
folks.
great segment. This is the Crimson Desert of spy games. It's a Crimson Desert of
We
Hitmans.
played about 2 hours. All right. I am going to quit out of this guy. I mean, we got 2
He's so miserable, dude.
trophies here. I expect you to die, survive the explosion at the hotel, and Skyfall, jump out of the plane in Slovakia. So there you go. Still, DeCubo says, I think it would have been better if it was like a Hitman game instead of tacking in all this terrible shooting and driving. Yeah, it's just weird. It's a mishmash of nonsense. Like I said, I was so taken aback at the shooting segment because it was not in the game yet. And all of a sudden, they expect you to know, shoot a guy in the head, blow shit up, do this. I'm like, wait, what am I doing? I didn't even know what button to reload because you didn't have to reload a gun yet.
It's probably the square.
Very weird. Okay. All right, guys. So here's the deal. Hold on one second.
Here's the deal. Let's get the deal. We need the deal segment. Deal or no deal? And for Khet, this segment is called Meal or No Meal. And it's kind of weird that he just went through the tutorial and then played for an hour and has already got a final opinion of a game that's like 25 hours long.
I'll be back tonight, and tonight is Friday Night Fights. It is the return of fighting games to the rotation. Okay? I hope that you guys will join me. The stream will start around 7 p.m. Gameplay will start roughly around 7:30 p.m. Pacific time. And it should be a good time for old school fighting games. I don't know what we'll play tonight. Maybe we'll actually try CVS 2 and see.
He looks cracked as hell, dude. Recently, he's been psychotic as fuck.
Different games tonight.
I
We'll
love
see,
it.
Okay?
For no reason, too. He's been getting money. He's been opening packs. He made like $600.
Poorly. I hope that we don't have
And now he's nervous.
a week end to the week after what a great week we've had. Okay? All right. I'll be back tonight for Friday Night Fights. If you're not interested in that, I'm off tomorrow, but I'll be back on Sunday with the Level 1 podcast with the premiere of Castlevania Symphony of the Night. That's cool. And for the premiere of Pokemon Champions. So we've got 2 new things going on Sunday when I come back from my break. I hope you'll be here for that, okay? All right, everyone, enjoy the break. And I will see you tonight for Friday Night Fights. Okay, so here's the deal. Yesterday, Tier God hosted me. I'm going to reciprocate. I have no idea what Tier God is
we do
playing
not care.
right now.
Fuck, who's Tier God? Tier God? Like low tier God? Or he's just mid tier because he's mid. All right. Yeah, it might be because of the Darziak stuff, because now he realized like people that like him are dropping one by one. And even though he's making good money, he can't go on until infinity with no guy like Darziak. No actual trustworthy people around him. That sucks, dude. Well, it sucks for him.
Decent comp. We had one cheater that I spanked, but I'll be honest, it wasn't great. Support, sadly, was pretty slow. I am hoping that people will come out tonight for Friday Night Fights because, you know, when I can do it, I love doing Street Fighter in the rotation.
So here we got nothing, some introductionary stuff, and bang.
Yes, I can confirm to all of you, I have purchased a new box of Pokemon cards. I will let you know when I have information about when it'll be arriving. Okay? And it is not the ones that we already have. It is a different set. Okay? But I'm not going to tell you nothing until I know. Because, you know, once it ships, then I'll know exactly when it's showing up. So we'll go from there. Who are we playing with this time? Depends on the game. I think, once again, I will let you guys vote. Do you want me to play Super Turbo? Do you want me to play Third Strike? Do you want me to play Alpha 3? Or do you want me to play CVS 2? I'll let you guys vote to start and see how it goes.
Anyways, here we got a skipped segment.
I don't know why it's doing that. The week, if someone does a $50 contribution tonight, I will open
what's gonna happen?
one of the few remaining packs of Pokemon cards that I have
Oh
left.
my god, they're in low supply.
Okay? I don't think that's going to happen, to be frank with you. I don't believe it will. I don't think that people will show up tonight and want to open Pokemon cards. I think they'll show up to either a Pokemon stream or a trading card stream.
And again, you get the, I don't think this is going to happen. Prove me wrong.
We'll see. We didn't get any earlier today for Bond, 007, that is. Also, we had no support whatsoever from Kick earlier today.
He's incredibly defeated, dude. Last time I saw him looking like this, it was like after the side scrollers.
None. We didn't get a sub. We got no kicks, nothing. So it would sure be great if tonight, if some of you were here and chill and enjoying the content, if you could actually support the stream, that would be nice.
And that's the thing with being a streamer that is pretty annoying, especially if you're like full time. Well, I guess particularly if you're full time. That sometimes when you just don't feel in a good mood and you don't feel like hanging out, you don't have to stream, and you can just do whatever else you want to do. But this guy, he has to stream. So it doesn't matter. He could be having the worst time ever right now. He needs to be on the night stream, giving shout outs to Jade and Slayer and dealing with King Michael. And that's why he's so happy.
So let's go. Jade says, was 007 slow or not? It was all right. We ended the stream. It was okay. It wasn't terrible, that's for sure. So I'm not going to complain. The game is just freaking bizarre. The game is bizarre. Loudest podcast, thanks for $5. No, I'm buying cards that I can get right away. I'm not pre-ordering right now. I very well may pre-order. All right, I may. But I don't know if I will. Right now, I'm only interested in what's out because that's what people seem to want me to open. Skeletor with $10 says, do you think you can get another 8-pack opening tonight? Doubtful. I don't think that we're going to get $400 of support, 8 different $50 contributions to open the 8-packs tonight. I don't think so.
Hey, it might happen.
Maybe 1 or 2
We
times.
might even get
I
more.
don't think we're getting 8. You're our biggest super chatter with that $10. I hope it's not tonight. But yeah, Jade, to finish answering your question.
Oh, yeah, hold on. Pity
like
segment.
Said, last time we did this 2 weeks ago, the stream was very slow for support. So I hope it's not tonight. But yeah, Jade, to finish answering your question, it was an okay stream. It wasn't horrible, but it wasn't great. 007's a very weird game. It really is. Like, it's a bizarre mishmash of content. I don't even know how it's going to continue on. I guess we'll have to see.
I don't get, because I think him talking about bizarre mishmash of content refers to having more open-ended segments, like hub-based open worlds, and having linear segments. I think that's what he means. Which is, I guess, well, to be expected from IOI. Because it's, you know, they made Hitman, and they're trying to do a more linear thing this time, so they're trying to take the middle road.
Playing Symphony of the Night, there's a collection on PlayStation. It plays on PS4, but it also plays on PS5. It's Rondo of Blood and Symphony of the Night, and it's actually... Oh, I see. Dengar Tenga says, I just want to make sure you've been fooling on your enemies. I have been fooling
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
fooling on my enemies, and then after that, I fool on my enemies.
He's been fooling us all by crashing out and telling us exactly what bothers him.
Apparently, how'd the earlier stream go? It was all right. Like I said, we played 007.
And there you go. We got the first pack opening from Skeletor.
It was... Oh, now it changed again. Forget. I'm just going to leave it, I think. I'm just going to leave it at this point. It was such a weird experience. You got to watch it to see it. If my editor has time, I actually want my editor to make a video out of it. Because the game is so messy and weird and just bizarre that I want to see if he can make a video out of it that I could put up over my day off.
Hey, shout out to that editor. I don't know if he's going to have time.
So it was a great podcast. It was a weird 007 stream because the game is weird. And like I said, support was okay. Support we did, like it was over 100, but it, you know, it wasn't great. It was okay. So I am going to play it again next week.
Over 100 support.
No, I don't know anything actually about deck building or actually playing the Pokemon card game. I know about collecting. I don't know about playing, so I can't help you with that. So let's go. More shout-outs. We have Skyjogger with a $5 super chat who says, this is not for you. This is for the Pallet Relief Fund on Kick. There you go. Thank you, Skyjogger, for $5. I know. Those people on Kick, they are destitute. They are so infatuated.
They're destitute.
The day that I mentioned a pallet, which was last Sunday, I mentioned that there was a pallet, a wooden pallet, that my actual weight machine arrived on. They have been insanely, crazily obsessed with this pallet. Okay? There you go.
All right.
So anyway, you don't have to wonder what's going on. You don't have to be freaking out. Use the new pallet command. ! Pallet. There you go. Okay. So Skeletor has done a monstrous $50 super chat. Thank you so much.
Holy shit,
Skeletor.
monster
That was so
mode.
nice of you to start the night with a humongous contribution like that. Now we're up to $70 of support thanks to you, and that means we will open a pack of cards at the tail end of the stream. Jax Raxer is here.
Hey, Jax Raxer is saving the stream yet again.
Thank you, Jax, for 5 gifted memberships. Let's get that on the leaderboard.
Hell yeah, dude. Good thing we got Jax Raxer in our lives.
So thank you, Jax. It's good to see you. How you doing?
And now we're going to do a poll for games, so we're not going to do that.
Yes, I know. That's this person who you're talking about. Uniqueness is this.
Hold on. What did uniqueness say? Because we can't see here. You guys are crazy. I haven't said anything, literally anything to Michael, so they're tripping, I guess. We're having like weird DSP chat member drama. Oh, whatever. I don't give a shit. Those dents are crazy, dude.
Thank you, Jax. Jax did another super chat. $10, and he says, I wanted to try something a little different, so I wanted to give some subs tonight. Excited for Friday night fights. Hope you have fun matches. Thank you so much, Jack. There's a new emote being added to the Kick chat right now. It took so goddamn long. I certainly hope we're going to get some Kick support tonight. I mean it.
I mean it.
Set up because it was a major pain in the ass. We better get some Kick support tonight. Some subs and some kicks. Let's go. Look at the emote I just gave all of you.
He means it, dude.
Suku, thanks for 100 kicks.
He's a real meaningful guy. Maybe that's what he means by meaningful. He means it.
Yeah, the sock is going to keep coming back, guys.
Oh, no.
And
Just
if
ignore the sock.
If it's bothering you, I'll try to ban it, but I can't just sit here just randomly just banning this person a million times. Like,
why not? You should have mods.
The guy's a no-life loser. He probably has 700 accounts on YouTube at this point.
Probably 1,000.
Alternates between.
2,000.
So there you go. You guys have the emote that you've wanted over on Kick. You can now enjoy it. So thank you, Suku, for 100 kicks. Let's go. Let's rally some Kick support tonight. Because here's the truth. If we were getting consistent Kick support, every single stream this week would have been amazing. Like earlier today, the stream was good, but it would have been better if a few people on Kick supported. It would have been a great stream. Let's get a sub right now. Let's get our first sub of the night on Kick right now. Let's go. Who's it going to be? Let's get one sub on Kick right now. I just gave you this amazing new emote. Let's get one sub on Kick.
The amazing new emote. What's the amazing new emote? Is the palette thing? It sucks. Is it that? Is that even a palette? Hold on. This palette lives matter. Is that it? Bruh.
Jax, thank you for whopping 60 months of support on YouTube. He said, I hope you find good connections this year.
500 kicks, dude.
With the 500 kicks says W Palette Emote Palette Stein will be free. Thank you, Be More Righteous, for 500 kicks.
And we're begging.
So, we will save some time at the end of the stream to open one pack of Pokemon cards per Skeletor's contribution. If anyone else does a $50 contribution tonight, we will also open a second pack of Pokemon cards tonight, all right? So let's see if we can get another $50 contribution and open 2 packs by the end of the stream and the end of the week. Detractors Are Jealous has gifted a sub over on Kick. We got our first gifted sub.
There you go. You fell for it. After he had to berate you for it and had to be serious and mean it.
So I guess we can attempt to play this collection. If this doesn't work, we can go play the other collection until we finally find someone. If we find no one, we'll just have to play another game.
I guess we'll have to. Again, 37 instances of the word pack. I'm not saying he's repeating it a bunch, but that's kind of what it looks like.
So, we will save some time at the end of the stream to open one pack of Pokemon cards per Skeletor's contribution. If anyone else does a $50 contribution tonight, we will also open a second pack of Pokemon cards tonight. All right. The way we're doing it is it's for 10 subs on Kick is a pack of cards. So right now that's 2. So if you do 8 more, then we'll do a pack of cards, another pack of cards at the end of the stream. We're also already guaranteed to do 1. Okay? Cool.
Very cool.
Blue Tuesday, right? and much rather play. Has just gifted a whopping 10 subs.
Oh, more packs. Hell yeah. I thought he didn't expect it, but I guess he's expecting it now.
So far tonight,
Don't forget
2 packs of Pokemon cards. 2. If we get any more $50 contributions, we'll open another one. We only have 8 left. So right now we're gonna only have 6 left. Yeah, see, this is what I thought. I didn't think we were.
Okay, he's got 6 left. We can do them all, you guys. We can do all of the packs. And it's going to be crazy. Everybody's going to love it. Here we have so many mentions of packs, by the way, in like a 3-minute bit of time. Here we got, I think this is the same one.
Thank you guys all ready for the support tonight.
Oh, he was yawning crazy style. Oh no, that was just mouth drooling and yawning.
All ready for the support tonight early on. Remember, if we get another $50, oh, look at this. Thank you guys for the early support. It allows me to chill tonight and not have to worry about it and not ask for it all night. I really appreciate that. We're going to be opening 2 different actual card packs tonight. We're opening 2 card packs of Pokemon. Yeah, this doesn't work. All right. So we'll play for like 45 minutes if we can find people, and then we're going to do the pack openings, and then that's it for the week, guys.
That's it for the week, guys. Just so you know. Oh, let's see his day off.
Once again, I'll be insanely busy tomorrow doing a million different errands and things. It's my only day off of the week. What sucks is last week I had 2 days off, but the one day I spent the entire day on, bringing the weight machine upstairs and building it. Like, that was the whole day. So I didn't get to spend any extra time with my wife. And then tomorrow I got to run around doing errands all day.
Took him all day to build a weight machine.
This idiot troll who cheats in Super Turbo has challenged me. Don't ask me why.
Oh, come on. Who is this idiot troll? Where's his name?
Now.
Oh, we don't even get his name. Anyways, this is getting skipped. He probably loses, or I don't know. I don't really care.
So thank you, Zanzibar Knights, for the 100 kicks. I appreciate it. Already did. You guys are awesome. We're going to have 2 Pokemon card pack unopenings.
His whole demeanor changes when he gets money. He's now super positive and amazing.
Right after this, probably final set. Do one more set for the night. Friday Night Fights.
What are we going to do after? Opening packs.
Get these out of the way. Let's open some packs. All right. Have a good night, Vietnamese comrade. All right. So here's the deal. All right. 8 packs left in this box. We're going to open 2 right now. If someone does a $50 contribution right now, we'll open another one. Okay. It's $50 per pack. So we're doing 2 tonight thanks to your overwhelming support earlier. So there is a chance for more. But I've already ordered another box. I'm just not telling you what it is, but I've already ordered another box.
It's a secret box.
That we are going to unbox again in the future once it arrives. I just don't know when it's coming because I just ordered it. Okay? All right. I'm not telling you how much I paid for the new box because if I do, it'll probably reveal what box I bought, and I want it to be a surprise. I want you guys to be shocked to see what box I have purchased.
It's probably going to be cheaper. I'm calling it. It's going to be cheaper. I think it will be. Because that way he's going to make more money.
The pack right up front. The Genghis Khan. All right, here we go. Big bucks, no whammies. Let's go. All right.
Hey, big ups DJ Runo 1 for the follow on Twitch. And 2 Quick and Rocks for the YouTube subs.
Yeah.
We're almost at 9,000. And then it's going to be over 9,000. Positivity is going to be astonishing.
As always, everybody, here is your code. Enjoy, whoever uses those digital codes. I don't. And here is our energy. All right. So. A Stuffle. I know for a fact we already have Stuffle. Gimme Ghoul.
Gimme Ghoul.
Gimme Ghoul. Do we? Oh, you know what? I think we have a reverse holofoil Gimme Ghoul. That's a regular Gimme Ghoul right there. Sizzlipede. I know we already have that.
Okay, still nothing of value.
Newsleaf? Oh, I don't think we have Newsleaf. That's a new one. I do not have Newsleaf yet. So that's a new card for us, everybody. Newsleaf.
Whoa. Is it expensive? Should have looked it
I
up.
have a bunch of Frostmoths.
So what's that? 3 packs he's going to open, I think? Oh, if it wasn't for those packs, man, this stream would have been miserable.
Yep. Okay.
You can see King Stacks is 175.
We already got this guy, too. Yep, we already got the Garganacle. Okay, so now, our first reverse holo. Ready? Poundstone reverse holo. Don't remember if I got that one or not. Our second reverse holo of the pack. Onyx reverse holo. All right, now this should be our full hologram, if not a full or insanely valuable card. Here we go.
Dude.
We already have it. Yeah, Ilvetal holo. We already have this. We got it yesterday, actually. So that's a dupe. I think there was only one new card in that whole pack. Well, it is what it is. All right, you know what? Let's go to the backpack here. Let's do this Lucario. All right. So this will be the final pack of the night. Unless someone contributes more.
Uh-oh.
Contribution.
Oh, we need more.
We
need more.
Final pack of the night. Here we go.
Unless, you know, you guys.
A $50 tip. A $50 super chat.
Yo.
Card opening, guys. All right, here we go.
So fucking pathetic. And by the way, he didn't expect to get any of this tonight, but then he did. And now he's like, okay, maybe we can get more, you guys. Just $50. Can't get enough. Can't get enough. This is like terrible. This might actually be really bad for his brain to have this thing happen to him. He's one of those guys where success is kind of a bad thing. It shouldn't be happening to you. Otherwise, you're just going to get negatively reinforced. And you're going to get more terrible.
Another code. There you are. Okay. And our energy card. Woohoo. All right, here we go. Snom. I think we only have one Snom. I recall getting it, but we only have like one.
Hey, big ups. Chill Interactive Fun for the follow on Twitch.
We definitely pulled a lot of this yesterday, Magnemite. We had like 3 or 4 of those yesterday, I think.
Okay, then we got...
Low Punny. We have a zillion of these. Low Punny.
Oh, he's so disappointed.
Gruffy. We got a bunch of those yesterday, too. Yesterday, too. Shifter, yeah. Thank you, Jax Bax Raxer. $2 super chat. He says, the Charizard card was popular back in the day. Indeed. That was like the most valuable one, right? I think so. All right. Magnezone, we already have him. All right, so now we get to the special pulls. Oh, no, we got one more. Hold on. Wally's Compassion, we already got that one. Okay, so our first reverse holo of the pack. A reverse holo Meganium. There you go.
Classic.
Our second reverse holo of the pack.
Classic, already know it.
A reverse holo Abra. Okay, and this is it. The final card of the night, because no other, $50 contributions have come in.
Yep, yeah, okay. Nice mention.
Oh, it's an EX. It is a Mega Evolution Kangaskhan EX.
Holy
However,
shit.
It is not the rare version.
Oh.
It is not the full art card.
Scammed.
It's regular Mega Kangaskhan
Resealed
EX.
pack.
So it's probably only worth like $1. I'll confirm that right now for everybody. Okay, give me a second.
He's the fucking worst.
Full art, that one's one of the... I'm not even kidding. The Kangaskhan EX is one of the more valuable.
And he's never going to bother selling any of these. So why even bother? Oh, well, I guess I'm going to answer my own question. Because he wants something that other people want that has value. No matter what, it doesn't matter what it is. It could be I don't know, something it could be a pair of gloves that he's never going to wear. As long as he knows that many people want this pair of gloves, he's just going to want it and keep it in his possession and brag about having it. That's why he bought the CM Punk commemorative plaque. Remember that thing that existed in his house? I don't even think if he still has it or something, but he wanted that. He really wanted it because it's special and other people want it, and it's high in value.
All right. Oh, it's worth money. It's worth $5.14. Oh, wow. That's my second most valuable card, everybody. Yeah. I'm trying to add it to the collection. It's not working. This app is glitching. It's not adding it to my collection. But it is, yeah, it's $5.14. So it actually is my second most valuable card. See, I was telling everyone, I feel that there's some good cards left. Because we just got my most valuable card last night, and that was $13. I think we're going to get some valuable cards. I do. So now there's only 6 packs left. So now we're really down to the end. I got my second most valuable card in that pull right there, man. That's crazy.
Oh, my God, man.
For the longest time, I only had like $3 cards. Now I got a $13 last night. I got a $5 now.
Such incredible level of excitement.
The full art Kangaskhan.
What do we got next?
I think like $80 or something like that. So the regular EX Kangaskhan had to be worth something. So that's cool that it's worth something. If only that were the full art. All right. Well, can't get it in. There we go. There we go. That's a good pull for tonight.
Hell yeah.
Best card that I've got out of the box. My first best, just to show you guys again.
That's it? Is that all we got? Very disappointing.
Actual full art version of Mega Venusaur EXC. There's no box in the middle. It's all art. That's why this one's worth 13. So there you go. Not bad. Pretty good. That's ungraded. It's $5. I have no idea what these are worth graded. I haven't looked into that at all.
Oh, that's it. That's all.
All right. So good stuff here tonight, everybody. And I hope that everyone... Oops.
What is this now? What?
Apparently, we're having... So, I want to say thank you for a great Friday Night Fights. If you guys enjoy, be sure to let me know if you watched and on demand and you enjoyed, let me know. And it was a successful one, I would say. So, I want to say thank you for chilling here with me tonight. And we'll do it again next week since it went well. Now, next week, we'll probably do something different. Like maybe next week, we'll actually try CVS 2 or something because we actually have not played CVS 2 at all since I started doing these retro throwback Friday Night Fights. And last time I played it was August of last year. So we're going almost a year that I didn't play CVS 2. So we will maybe do that next week. Maybe we'll start with that next week and see how it goes. Although, I'm going to be rusty, right? Yeah. Thank you, guys. I hope you enjoyed Friday Night Fights. See you next time. Okay. Alrighty, everybody. What a great week, right? This is an outstanding week. We had a ton of fun this week together, did we not?
This is the retcon segment. Every week has this. When it's like the things that didn't go well, and he literally crashed out on the day stream and cried about his chat and everything. Terrible. Now it's great. It's been an awesome week. Awesome week. Super positive. And that's it. Quick clock out, and we got it over with. Hell yeah. Such an awesome, positive guy.
I want to say thank you. You were outstanding with your support and attendance and everything.
Oh my God, me? I was outstanding?
I mean, Subnautica
Thank you, Phil.
Is it really upsetting because I knew Subnautica 2 wasn't going to go well. People didn't like Subnautica 1. So I kind of knew Subnautica 2 was going to go that way. But everything else went really well. Okay, so I wish you all the best tomorrow. I will not be here tomorrow, okay? I'm returning on Sunday. When I return on Sunday, there will be...
Yeah, we do not care.
A level 1 podcast.
We do not care. What do we have here?
So there will be a special video coming out tomorrow, a highlight video.
Oh.
That I hope you guys will enjoy when I finally get to upload it tomorrow, and then I'll be back on Sunday. Okay?
Oh, there's going to be a highlight video tomorrow. Let's see that. It's probably not out yet because it's too early. So what do we got here? Nothing. 007 is very confusing. Friday Night Fights kicks butt with 2 exclamations. I don't know what's the deal with 2 exclamations. It's either 1 or 3. Why would you do 2? Pissing me off, Philip. I guess I got about, I don't know how much. Let's watch a little bit of this. I wanted to do it yesterday. But my wife still hasn't come home, and I guess I got nothing better to do. So let's watch this for a little bit, and then I'll just piss off.
All right.
And this is going to be really exciting. As you know, this is the Cat Returns to the Stream thing. I haven't watched this in a while because, I don't know, I've been detoxing.
All right, good evening, everyone, and welcome.
Jasper.
Welcome to the Burnell family stream here on DSP Gaming. How are you all this evening? I hope that you're doing well. And I welcome you here to the show. The first of maybe many, we'll see.
Yeah, big ups for the Prime sub. Chill interactive fun.
We had no idea what was going to happen with Jasper when we came in here and turned on the cameras and everything. We didn't even know if he'd be.
What was going to happen?
Because remember, we've not even done a stream together since we had Jasper.
Oh, she looks so comfortable and excited to be there.
Stream was 2018. All right.
Yeah, she's changed a lot since then, in non-specific ways.
So, here's the deal. We're just here to hang out with you guys tonight. All right, and I'm sure you guys are gonna have a lot of questions. What's going on? Why is Cat on stream? You know, we're here to field questions. But before we get started, I'm just gonna say this up front. Number one, no, this is not a pregnancy announcement. I don't.
No, don't say that. Don't say that. Why would you say that? Whoever thought you would say that, you're just acknowledging that she's fat. Why would you say that, Phil? God damn.
Put that seed in everyone's mind. It's not correct at all. This is not that whatsoever.
Don't say that, Philip.
Talk about any documentary. All right. So already.
This is not a pregnancy announcement.
Are you gonna be in the? Is this part of the documentary?
Yeah. What does he mean by that? He means that at this time he was working with renowned documentarian on YouTube, Mike Klum, also known as the Klum Shot, and he had a meeting with them, and they had dinner together, and Kat had a couple. And then nothing happened. They didn't have a DSP documentary. They didn't have anything because whatever. But I think DSP thought there was going to be a documentary, so he just wheeled out Kat on stream to be like, hey, this is Kat now. So people don't see her for the first time in the documentary and be like, whoa, she's fat.
Is Kat going to be in the documentary? This has nothing to do with the documentary.
It obviously has a lot to do with it. And it's a pregnancy announcement.
With it at all, so we're just going to ignore those questions, all right? But it's going to be like a normal late night chill stream for us. We're going to just hang out, and we're going to talk. We're going to answer your questions. We're going to do shout-outs for contributions. It's just going to be like a family night hangout. Jasper's in here. He's probably going to be running around the office, jumping all over the chair and doing silly stuff because we're in here together, all right? So we're going to get started. First of all, before you ask, I'm sitting on a tiny plastic stool because we didn't know height-wise how this was going to work. So Kat's sitting in my chair, and I was looking for chairs around the house, and we were going to use a chair from the dining room. It's too big. I'm like way up here. So the only thing in the house that I could sit on is this very flimsy.
Wait, there's an actual gaming chair or such chair in Kat's old office, whatever that's being called now, the second living room, I guess.
Plastic stool. I feel like
the decompression section.
I'm gonna fall. So we
the decompression chamber.
Planning on doing this more long term. As for the couch, no, we're not bringing that couch in and out of this place. Remember, that thing is a piece of junk. It's also
nobody thought you were gonna do that
or anything. So, all right. So we're gonna get started. First of all, we already got a few shout outs here. Friendly Gremlin, thank you for becoming a member tonight, and Only Iced Coffee with the first super chat of the night saying that.
Oh, remember that guy?
Well, thank you for that compliment.
Yes,
oh, Kat's makeup is on point. Well,
so here's what you do. Tag me in the chat. I'll try to catch your questions.
Sure is.
I'm going to be updating the leaderboard tonight, but it's going to be tough. It's the first time I've ever done it, not from
This
position. So
I
have to
guess
basically
I
on the
guess
fly.
I'm gonna have to be mean now. Remember this part of The Simpsons? Remember when this happened in The Simpsons?
Get ready. Close your eyes, Marge.
Close your eyes, cat.
Now you're ready for a night on the town.
Now you're ready for a chill and interactive stream.
Homer, you've got it set on whore.
Oops. Meh.
Also, Rick had done a super chat. He says you look like a character from Dragon Age Origins, I believe.
Oh.
Morrigan, the dark-haired character, the mage or whatever. Because of your hair.
Wasn't she in Inquisition too?
I think she was a guest character in Inquisition.
Okay,
for like
I
a
remember
mission.
from Inquisition because Inquisition was the one I played. So
there
Bill, you got it set on meaningful.
Sarah says, "Good to see you. You look beautiful, cat."
yes, thank you everyone.
Oh, this is the polite compliments.
Adorable. I hope he comes back. He's literally right here. He's under us right now, running
Yes.
all around. Marvin says, "Good to see you again, cat." White Mojo Wolf says, "Cat, what was your game of the year for 2023?" Here we go. Our first serious question.
Oh, the first serious question. Come on, just say a game you played that year. And this is all, and it's all super difficult because she's trying to say like the right answer instead of just being herself and saying whatever game she liked. Just say whatever game you liked in 2023. Because she knows that somebody's gonna say it's trash just because it's Cat saying it, and then somebody's gonna say, "Whoa, this is my favorite game ever." So which one is it, Cat?
I didn't play that many games. What games? I don't even remember all the games I played actually this past year.
Not too many new releases. A handful of new releases.
Yeah, I'm very picky about. I'm very picky about what games I play nowadays.
Okay, it's a game.
Starfield.
Well, you at first loved it.
Yeah,
and then you ended up hating it because. Oh, you know what? I better move this. Look at where the indicator.
Oh, and now yes, of course. We gotta hyper focus on the stream.
Yo!
Full art, more like full read art. He just wants flex cards just like the retro games he stuffed into the trash closet. Also no Clumdock since it would maybe take a day of filming, which he can't do since he's successful and needs to stream 7 days a week.
But also, they talked about how Mike Klum can be sitting there filming him as he's doing a pre-stream. So that would have been the best pre-stream of all time. DSP knowing that he's being filmed, like he's being clipped in real life, and having to put on his best, most entertaining persona. That would have been incredible. But I guess for some reason it didn't happen. Phil says, I think it's because you make a documentary on somebody when their career is over, so you can recap the whole thing, but his career's not over. But I thought it's because he didn't want it to be like a big deal. He didn't want many eyes on him because at the time, things were going fine. Like, he was satisfied with how his streams are turning out. I think maybe, I don't remember, but I think so. And he thought, you know what? I better not get a bunch of new eyes on me. Because, you know, all the big streamers would be watching it, reacting to it. And there would be a lot of stuff in it that would make him look bad. And there would be a lot of stuff in it that would attract people's attention to investigate more stuff about him. Therefore, finding the things that make him look bad. So it would be like, you know, Pandora's box. But if you got paid like $50 to open it. Because that's, you know, there's some sort of a benefit in there. Big up Moto for the $1.
Let's do this. Let's do it upper corner. There we go. Or you know what? Do it upper here. Block my stupid head. There you go. Block my head.
Oh, yeah. This was around the time with the 3-tier tips goal. As you can see, this is 0 out of 50.
Cool.
But then it would become 50 out of 100, which would then become 100 out of 150.
Instead of asking, what game did you play that's your favorite game, of all the games that you saw from 2013, what was your favorite? That's a better question.
Yeah, let's just make the question lower effort and dumber.
So out of all the games of the year, what did you think was the best one?
Alan Wake 2.
Ah, there you go. She agrees with me.
Hey, there you go. She got a take.
I'm not
Coincidentally, the same take as DSP. At this point, should just become an extension of Darkside Phil, which is like becoming an extension of like Cancer. Like being a spin-off of Cancer.
Very well done. It was unique. It wasn't like a... It didn't have a bunch of generic...
And the first time she showed up, she had actual opinions and things that she liked and wanted to do, and now she just wants whatever DSP wants, which is to get more support and eat a Hawaiian barbecue.
I mean, it did have generic stuff in there, but I like the rock opera. Obviously, that was the big thing.
Right.
But
So unique.
the story was well done. The characters. Were
And I can't get it out of my mind. She looks like Gabriel Iglesias. This fella over here. I don't know. It's just the same vibe. Like this dude. This one I'm seeing right now. Especially with that shirt. With this shirt. Well, they're kind of different. But still. And also, Homer with the muumuu. I mean, yeah.
fun. It was fun to watch.
Like, it's just bizarre looking person. I don't know, like a uncanny person, like an AI generated person. When you're like, okay, there's something suspicious about this person. I just can't put my mind on it. But it's like, you know, your brain is flagging it as irregular.
You watch someone else do a full playthrough of it after I
Yeah,
finished.
and it was really interesting and really good. Even though I didn't understand it because I don't remember a lot from the first game, so the ending. Well, I didn't like the ending. That was the only thing I didn't like about the game. Was the ending.
You like because you prefer definitive endings. You want like a solid ending, and that game definitely had a giant cliffhanger at the end.
Yeah, I didn't like the ending at all. But
So
I did like. I mean, the rest of the game was really good. Besides the ending.
There you go. Shout out to Brosif, who re-upped his membership for 25 months. Says, Happy New Year, DSP and Cat. I wish you the best. Thank you, Brosif. That's a very nice thing to say. Looks like a first tip of the night just rolled in. A $20 tip. Now, guys, please bear with me. This is the first time I'm doing it like this, so I'm going to have to figure this out. Figure out how this goes. So from August, a $20 tip. A beautiful, happy couple. Have a good night, you two. Thank you very much from August.
Where? Where is it? Where's the beautiful, happy couple?
Yakuza animation for that.
Yeah, I like the Yakuza.
There we go.
Oh yeah,
I
let's
will update the leaderboard in a second.
let's look at this. Let's play all the pop-ups for everybody. Couldn't we just save this for a place where it would be more appropriate, like the end of the stream or something? But now we have to play animations and look at them. This is so like weird and uncomfortable.
Those are my favorite animations.
They're awesome. They're from Yakuza 0. Someone
Yeah,
put those
'cause-
together.
And I think like couple streams in general are very uncomfortable.
This year because of
Unless, well, no, not in general. I guess because many people just have chemistry. But you need to have some sort of media training. I guess if your other half, let's say your wife, she's not used to being on streams. You need to kind of tell her how shit works and tell her not to look at the chat, obviously, because you don't want to just sit there and look at everybody reacting to you and making comments about you, regardless of what they are. Even if there's like 99% positive, there's going to be like 1% negative, and it's going to be annoying. So just don't do it. Just like be yourself and exist. Because at the end of the day, you exist the same way in real life, and people think stuff about you in real life the same way. And they think to themselves, oh, this bitch pretty fat, and this guy probably has gout, and he looks like he begs online.
Yeah.
like a dragon.
But then when you're making weird faces and reacting to it, that makes it uncomfortable. Because then you're showing people, okay, I'm looking at it and I'm being uncomfortable.
Infinite Wealth coming up.
Yeah,
so
which
it
I'm
makes
super
sense
excited for.
to
I love
save it for that. So very nice. Let's see here. Zebi Bobebi.
I think it works best with like edited videos because my girlfriend watches edited videos of like couples reading Reddit stuff or reacting to stuff, and they have a good dynamic. Those particular people she watches, they seem like a pretty happy couple and they get along. But also the editing in the video cuts out anything that could have been uncomfortable and cringe. So you just get the best bits of them having fun and doing content together.
Re-upping their membership for 20 months.
And then there's the completely, complete end of the spectrum, where it's like the family vlog channels that come across as incredibly fake because all of their interactions are just for content. Like the Ace family, I don't know if they're still around. I think they broke up or something. They had their house robbed. They had a bunch of shit, a ton of controversy. But it always came across to me like, okay, this fake. I don't see like their dynamic. I see what they present to the internet as packaged for content, and I don't like that.
With DSP families for almost 2 years. Thank you very much, Zebi Bobebi, for supporting the streams. And also, there was another super chat I need to get to. This is going to be awkward. I really got to figure something out here. Perhaps I need to get another wireless mouse for the keyboard.
Yeah, perhaps you should save this for another time, DSP. That's not the place, as she's just sitting here waiting for things to start or something to happen. And then we got more
For
shout-outs.
the $10 super chat. God bless you and your family. Thank you very much, Pizza Box. That's very nice of you to say. And I got another tip coming in here.
Just low-key lolcow live. It's a lolcow live that pretends it's not lolcow live.
From Twitch. And then we can look for more questions. Hold on one
Yeah,
second.
they said maybe switch the chairs. That's what someone said.
We could maybe do that next time. There's
Okay.
no way we're going to be able to pull that off right now. Wait, maybe that's a recommendation. Maybe next.
Yeah.
Because Cat will have to stand up. And that's a problem.
Has somewhere to put it flat. Over on that side, there's nothing. So that's why I can actually type here. Over there, I wouldn't have been able to. But looks like another tip came in.
Oh. Open up the cash register.
A $5 tip from Cypress. Says, what a surprise. Happy to see you both in a good place. This is awesome. As always, you have my full support. And
As always, full support from Cypress. Cypress, you should support your local dentist practice. And go get that shit fixed. But he's toothless.
Has been able to be here with us together as a family, which is really awesome that we're all kind of together tonight.
Oh, hold on. We got the actual introduction here. After all the money has stopped flowing in.
And have fun and talk with you guys and have some interaction. We're not really looking to raise anything tonight. We're not looking to hit any goals tonight. This is just a hangout session to reintroduce Cat back to my streams here and do some Q&A. And
yeah, it's the Cat rehabilitation segment.
Also has been able to be here with us together as a family, which is really awesome that we're all kind of together tonight. So it looks like the Lucky Gremlin gifted 10 memberships to the community. Congrats to anyone.
Whoa, okay, Skip.
The moderators are here.
Hold on. We gotta announce to everybody that my wife is being trolled right now because I need to be a victim.
It just got deleted because it's probably a troll.
And therefore making me look like a complete cuck.
Just to forewarn you all of the moderators are here tonight.
Just so you guys know, people are gonna make fun of my fat wife. Just so you know, I'm just being transparent with you. And I can't do anything about it.
Can be alluded to as trollish or stupid or detractorish. You're going to get moderated, and I'm not going to be sitting on my day off tomorrow unbanning 40 people. So you probably should think twice about it.
Hey, big ups Nally for the YouTube subscription.
How have you been?
Good.
Yeah, there's snipers everywhere on the roof.
Well, that's
on every roof.
That was many years ago. Things were very different back then, right?
Yeah.
Things are much better
Well,
now.
she's a pretty big target, so, you know.
That's a good thing.
It's gonna be easy.
I'm not even kidding.
You don't even need to zoom in. You can just no scope.
5 tips just showed up at once.
Just aim it at the general direction. Anyways, well, will Jasper talk? And they're gonna go and look for Jasper.
So thank you guys. Will Jasper talk with Cat around? That's a good question. Would Jasper meow
I don't know where he went.
while we're both in here?
Oh, he's right there.
I don't know. What is he, a fucking
Here's the real
toy?
question. Will Jasper jump on either of us?
He already did.
Jump on my lap when I'm streaming. And the question is, will he try to maybe jump on Cat's lap and so she can pet him or something?
Whoa, is my cat gonna do something a cat would do? Stay tuned to find out.
He's not familiar with that, but he's definitely familiar with that chair. So you would think, if anything, he would jump on Cat's lap here. Did Cat work today? You did not work today.
No.
You worked over the weekend.
Yeah.
And then earlier this week. The stranger just gifted 5 memberships. Congrats. Oh, here he is. Congrats. If you put your leg down, he'll probably jump on your lap, just so you know. If you want him to. If you don't want him to, keep your foot up, but he might try to. See, he wants to jump on you right now. He totally wants to jump
Oh my god, Jasper just did that.
Jump on your lap.
Jasper just did that.
Do you want to jump on her lap, buddy?
When does the content start? Or is this supposed to be the content? Because this whole thing is coming across as they're setting up to do something, but nothing is happening, and she's already bored. And she just eyes locked onto the chat.
So thank you to the stranger for the 5 memberships. PS3 Troop, 30 months as a supporter, and says, great to see you tonight, Cat.
Is it?
All right. Whoa. I don't think we have... Who came up with the name Jasper? Not us.
That's right. He was.
Oh, he came with the name.
He already had that name when we adopted him.
That's right. We
Yeah.
rescued him from a shelter, and he already had been given that name, and we were like, we like it, right? It was
Yeah.
a nice name, so we just stuck. We said, we'll keep it. We didn't change it. It looks like Pizza Box Gaming might have just done another 10 memberships.
Whoa.
At this point, it's going to be hard.
Cat should do the triple P thing and get super excited.
The trap.
Yes, let's get some memberships. Thank you, Pizza Box.
Track for tonight, but
They should both get a huge pop.
Oh, that means.
Not rich, because it's not that streamer rich. It's someone impersonating him, basically. So we'll get that up on there.
Oh, that would be totally believable for Rich to sit there like a cuck and send him money to congratulate Phil and his wife.
We got a bunch of tips to shout out and see what people have to say. So $2. Thank you so much.
What do they have to say?
I would say, guys, if you have questions for Kat, tonight would definitely be the night for it. You
Definitely.
guys talk to me all week long, seriously. So if you have questions for me, save them for my streams. But if you got questions for Kat or us together, tonight would definitely be the time for that. Continuing on. Oh my God, I'm gonna have to pull this sucker up. We got so many coming in. Got a $10.
We got so many coming in.
From Teddy. I got nothing but love for the Burnells, but he spelled it Burrells. My favorite family besides my own. Well, you're close, and it's the thought.
Oh, don't say that.
So thank you, Teddy, for the $10 tip there. Appreciate that.
My favorite family besides my own. No one else? Not the Simpsons?
I'm just going to start pumping out the messages. We got a $2 tip from Mr. Louis.
Oh, this is just doing shout-outs, isn't it?
In the background, heard Kat's voice. I jumped up in excitement. What were... Oh, here we go. Your first big question of the night.
Oh, my God.
What were Kat's full thoughts...
And she's completely done. She busted.
...on Starfield? Here we go.
Whoa.
Where do you start?
I don't know, somewhere. Say something.
Oh my God.
Well, you played it, so what did you? All right, here's how you answer a question like that. What did you think when you started playing the game, and how did you feel by the end?
Well, obviously expectations were high when I started playing it. You know, I mean, it's a Bethesda game, so you're like, it's gonna be similar to the same other like Fallout and Elder Scrolls and stuff like that.
Right.
I mean, I thought, okay, I didn't love it when I first started. I thought it was okay. And then as I got more into it, I started to like it less and less.
Why?
There's just so many things to say about it.
Anything.
Is there anything you actually...
This is like, no, dude, it's like being on an exam and you try to pretend to know what the answer is and be like, oh, I don't know, man, oh, Starfield? Well, so many things. Well, the field of stars, like, let me tell you about that. That's not definitely like, when I started in the field of stars, it has stars. But then, like, once I found out that it didn't, terrible.
Actually liked about the game.
Trying to pull shit out of your ass.
Wow.
I can't even think of anything. I mean...
And this is, for a record, this
Not
is
anything.
from someone who within the year...
Just say, like, the combat sucks. Even DSP can think of something and just make it up.
Starfield, she went on Game Pass Ultimate and she played, like, every Fallout game in a row.
Yeah.
Because she wanted to get, like, the background of Bethesda before she played Starfield.
Well,
and it got you hyped for Starfield by playing those classic games.
Yeah, I mean, I'm more of a fan of Elder Scrolls than Fallout. I don't even like Fallout 4. And I thought Fallout 4 was better than Starfield. So that's how much I dislike Starfield, because, like,
okay, why?
My favorite Fallout game is New Vegas. And then...
The open world, the exploration, the crafting, the companions, the combat, the quests, the story, the dialogue. What is the thing that you didn't like?
Fallout 3, and then the last would be Fallout 4. So
and it's like, there's no wrong question. Just have an opinion. No wrong answer.
I really did not like Fallout 4.
Just, like, say whatever. Say the thing you like or dislike.
So that's how much I hate Starfield.
She hates it.
The game was a buggy mess. When I played it, my game crashed like every hour. It froze and crashed.
And now he's just nodding along. She's just waiting for her to shut up so he can say thanks for the membership.
So, because I knew it was gonna crash, and then I had to delete the saves because there were too many saves.
That happens every time with a Bethesda game. Every time.
I hated all the companions. They were boring. I hated all the factions. They were boring.
Okay.
The game got very repetitive. There was nothing unique about it.
The DSP opinion.
Nothing about the game. The story, I'm not going to go into the story. The story's awful.
Wow.
Everything about the game is awful.
Yeah. In truth, I think I like the game better than her. And it was
yeah, good thing he had to cut her off.
On my countdown, and I think she liked it better than, or I liked it better than her.
Yeah.
So that says something.
I can't even think of one good thing to say about it.
All right.
I just don't like it.
Let's see here. We have so much to get through, guys. Please bear with us because we got to get through a bunch of tips and a bunch of shout-outs here.
Okay, yeah, anyways. We got one actual Q&A, and then we got just answers. Super chats.
Accidentally scroll down. This touchpad stinks. I have a question. I'm having a bowl of mint ice cream. Mint chocolate chip ice cream. What's your favorite ice cream or yogurt? What's your favorite flavor of ice cream?
No answer.
I like mint chocolate.
Gout.
I would say that's probably up
That's
there.
one of
Barbecue.
Yeah. Either that or cookie dough ice cream. Is
Hey,
good.
cookie dough. That's pretty good.
For me...
Shut up, Phil. Nobody asked you.
Ice cream, okay? I've already told you guys, I'm half lactose intolerant. If
He's only half.
I get very gassy, right? But if I eat ice cream, usually I try to have something with chocolate, but I do...
He's lactose, like low to your god.
I loved mint chocolate chip. One that I used to eat when I was young and I haven't had in 100 years is pistachio ice cream. I bet I would really like that if I had my hands on it, but I haven't had it in so long. $5 tip from Tony Salami. We should do co-op games together. It could be a great addition for the future. I guess at this point, since obviously now we've been on stream for like 20 minutes and already no one's even asked.
By the way, keep in mind, as we now know, she hated this. Like, Khet hated this stream, and she was uncomfortable and she was trolled because that's what Phil said.
I guess we'll answer a question like, why are we here together?
So in retrospect, this is awesome.
Tonight, and what are our plans? All right. So, in a nutshell, all right, Khet has told me over the years that she's wanted to come back on stream, but she was looking for the right time. Now, was there a reason particularly why you felt now was the right time of any time?
Oh yeah, because after the pregnancy.
It's always been literally an open door policy. She could have come in here at any
literally an open door policy, and he shows the door being open. That's a very DSP thing.
I always told her that.
Well, I think over the years, things have changed. Like, the first time I was on here, truthfully, I just didn't know how to deal with all the negative stuff.
Yeah, it's hard.
And now she does.
You're not used to it every day,
Now, I mean, it's happened so much that I just don't care anymore. I've learned to not care about what the troll... Like, I know...
She cared.
I know there's trolls watching this, and I know there's trolls restreaming it, and I don't give a shit. I just don't care. Like, the best thing you can do is just focus on the positive.
Yep.
And that's what I want to do. I don't care what people say. I know there's people that say... they say things like about my weight and stuff. Like, that's a big thing they've been saying. And you just gotta laugh at it.
Yeah.
Before, I couldn't laugh at it, and I didn't want to come back on here because it was so upsetting the first time I did. But since, it's been like, 5 years now? And
it's kind of like everything else. The first time it happens, it's shocking.
Yeah.
The second time it happens, okay, well, it still hurts, but it's not as shocking. But the 1,000,000th time it happens, it's like, who gives a shit anymore? Right? Like, all right, say what you're going to say. She literally hasn't been on a stream in 5 years. And
did she get trolled 1,000,000 times?
About it.
Right.
They're never going to, so who cares what they say at this point?
Right.
Right? So there you go. All right. So Tony asking, will we ever do co-op? Well, it's been a discussion. Some things that
in reality on this is yes. They ended up doing co-op and it failed.
Throw this out there, and we'll talk about this more as it approaches.
And she hated doing that too.
That we think would be an excellent first idea.
And in the Darziak messages, Phil says that she thought Dondoko Island was boring and that Khet was bummed out because it was boring.
Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth coming out at the end of the month, that game is going to have a mode in it where you basically build a virtual island. You're able to have almost like an Animal Crossing system.
Hey, that thing. Yeah, they did that thing.
Played Animal Crossing and loved it. We both love Like a Dragon, and we're like, why don't we have nights where Khet can come on stream with me and we build this island together? It could be the Burnell family island.
The Burnell. Well, let's not do the surname island. Let's not do that. That's now not good to do.
We'll make together. We'll have everything.
Hey guys, you're in the. Have you ever been to Burnell Island?
Cool thing is, Jasper is already in here with us.
Little Saint Jasper.
He's gonna be in here. He always wants to be with us, so he'll probably be in here for these streams.
You don't want to go to Burnell Island
and everything. So it'll be nice, family night content, right? Now, will there be anything else in the future? Maybe, but we're not. Why get ahead of ourselves, right? You take it step by step. Tonight's our very first night doing it. Let's see how this goes. Let's see how the Q&A goes. Just hanging out with you guys, and then we'll go from there. But that's kind of our first idea of something that we would want to do, gameplay wise. So
yeah,
let's do turbo mode and get through a bunch of these YouTube side things, and then we'll get back to the tips. So Golden his membership. I'm watching you from Liverpool. Longtime fan, been watching ever since Left 4 Dead 1. That's like the very beginning. So thank you so very much, Liam. Brad doing a super chat. Good to see you all. Hope 2024 is great to you both. Kat, I know you're married to a truly gifted Blanca player. Did you know that?
All right, yeah.
With
It's just funny the way.
I know. The almighty Phil. Like I'm some big deal. Who cares?
Almighty Phil?
Zero Dimes with the super chat says, did you hear what happened to Kevin Nash in 1992? That's
Bro, we do not care. Like, why would you even ask this? How fucking dented are you?
got to be some wrestling reference that goes right over my head. And Avarice re-upping their membership for 3 months, saying WCAT, meaning like win to see Cat here tonight.
WCAT.
So I guess it would be Zero Dimes would be the latest super chatter, and then we're gonna go back to tips here. Once we get through contributions, we will take open questions, but at this rate, I don't know if we're going to get through contributions tonight the way that this is going. I guess we'll see.
Yeah.
All right, swinging back over here to tips. Holy moly. Got a $5 tip. This is Fan of Lovecraft. I wanted to say, let Kat know it's good to see her. I'm glad.
Oh, Fan of Lovecraft. This guy was weirdly dented.
It's almost done. I'm getting my cremation certification soon. Well, there you go.
What? Okay.
You know, I have viewers from all walks of life all over the world. Fan of Lovecraft is someone who had
Ironically, most of those walks of life can't walk, but that's a different question.
Mortuary school for many years. It's just like any other school.
I'm just being toxic.
Pretty cool to hear that he's almost done with his training there. Good to hear. All right. Thank you for that. Oh my God. It's scrolling so fast, I can't even keep up with it.
Yeah, look at this guy. Look at this guy.
$2 tip.
He just struck gold, and his golden goose is having a great time.
Here. It's nice to see you finally back, Kat. You look wonderful. Can you do me a favor and convince Phil that Final Fantasy 16 was amazing? You want her to...
Okay, she hates that. Oh, this is a great message.
So, I received a $50 anonymous tip. You are extremely fortunate, Phil, to have such a beautiful bride. Welcome back, Kat. Well, there you go. Whopping $50
such a beautiful
tip.
bride.
Thank you so very much to the anonymous $50 tipper tonight. That's going to get us up here and climbing. Maybe I should just get rid of the total and forget about it, because at this point, like I said, we don't even have a goal or anything.
At this point, it's just infinity.
A hangout stream with you guys. I received a $2 tip. Thank God it's Kat. I thought this would be another bad interview. Since Kat's joining the streams, will you guys be doing any co-op? Will you check out It Takes Two? And is it rude to ask why she likes a shorter hairstyle? I mean, it's up to her if she wants to answer why she likes shorter hair.
Easier to take care of.
There you go.
Much easier.
Simple.
Yeah.
But we already answered the co-op question that we're planning on doing some Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, that virtual island stuff first, and go from there and see how that goes. Let's see here.
All right, this is getting skipped.
I just want to be sure you can hear good. Can you hear both of us? Because it's the first time we've really shared a mic like this.
Now more technical support. You should have tested this.
I just want to be sure you can hear me. I'm used to leaning forward and talking, but I just want to be sure you can hear Kat. If not, I can always lean the mic towards her more so you can hear her a little better. So let us.
By the way, it's not like I need to do this because it's pretty visible, but yeah, you can see the focal point of this stream.
Bald. In the chat, if everything.
I love the Cambion laugh.
Everyone is good.
It's just so greasy.
Cool, thank you. All right.
And demonic.
No plans to
more shout outs. And they're asking him about Street Fighter 4. He's so irritated. People are asking him stuff that has nothing to do with anything.
$1 tip. Good Lord. Thank you, everyone, guys. Thank you so very much. Obviously, first thing that comes to mind,
all the
right?
time.
Comparisons, right? When you look at me, don't you just think Jim Carrey when you look at me? It's the first thing that comes to mind,
all the
right?
time.
And stupidity, so I'm just going to ignore this one.
Oh, hold on. What was that?
Do you really want to answer that or just...
No.
Okay, good.
Oh, and he's showing her the troll messages too. Oh, no. Because she gets to look at the PayPal thing or whatever.
I just laugh at those ones.
Don't do that. It's your job to protect her from the toxic people that hate you and therefore hate her by extension. But it's your responsibility, Phil. Just like in real life.
So now this one's talking about prominent detractors and stupidity, so I'm just going to ignore this one.
Prominent detractors.
I told you not to waste time, and if you waste our time, we're just going to skip it, so I'm not even going to bother with that one. Got a $3 tip from Jackson saying, Kat, did you ever play Street Fighter 6 World Tour, and did you enjoy it?
No, I did not. I was thinking about playing it, but I didn't play it. Maybe I'll play it when there's nothing else to play.
And when the game's cheap too.
Yeah, because I'm not really that into fighting games, so.
Yeah, the thing is, you got to remember that Street Fighter 6 was expensive when it came out. It was full price. Now it's 30. Maybe another month or two, it'll be like 20, and then it'll be, or if it hits Game Pass, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Probably check it out.
But
Yeah, she's broke.
Right.
She's broke and he's affluent.
Let's see, a $5 tip from Guitar Player.
Okay, yeah, I think I'm done with this. I'm done with this. Considering I didn't even intend on streaming today and I did 4 hours. And also, Mom Wife is back, so I'm going to go and enjoy my rest of the scripted on-rails weekend that I have planned. So thanks, everybody. I'm going to raid Shroom Dukem right now as he is watching me, I think. I didn't even intend on... There we go. And now he's going to find out that I'm raiding him. That's going to be a massive shock. He's going to crash out and be crazy. Look at this now. Look at this. I'm going to do this right now. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. It's happening. 10 seconds, 5 seconds, 14 viewers ready. We're about to kick the door down the Shroom Mansion. Raid now. There we go. The raid has been commenced. And I think it worked. Did it work? I don't know. Anyways, thanks, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow for that being said, I think. And then I'll see you sometime next week. We'll see what this guy is up to. And if he's up to the usual shenanigans, then maybe if I got nothing to do, we're going to hang out and chill. All right. See you around. Big ups. Peace out. And yong out.